Welcome in to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse as GCL basketball getting underway, and it starts on a triple header against St. Xavier. Right now, freshman basketball should be exciting, should be really cool. Should be a great game as well. Both teams, Panthers coming in at 8-1. St. Xavier Bombers undefeated at 9-0. Panthers looking to take down the 9-0 undefeated St. Xavier Bombers. I'm Troy Parker alongside Kyle Mason. Got it right this time. Kyle, what do you expect from this game?
I am super excited for this game. First GCL matchup. Both teams are coming out hot. St. X 9-0. Our Panthers have only lost one game, 8-1. This is going to be an exciting one. Our freshman team is looking great this year. I don't have as much knowledge on the St. X team, but I'm going to assume if you're 9-0, you're probably pretty good. So this is going to be an exciting matchup here, Troy.
Yeah, all goes out the window tonight. If you can play well in GCL, you can play well anywhere.
That's right.
And that's how it's going to go here. Thompson to take the tip off for the Panthers.
Ryland Campbell.
Excuse me. Ryland Campbell off to a great start as Pagano on the other side for the Bombers. Tip off won by the Bombers, and we're underway at this freshman basketball contest as the Elder Panthers host the St. Xavier Bombers. Pass to the inside of the paint. Drops back out to the perimeter. Gruber keeping it himself. Pass out to Hines. Hines passes it off quickly. Short perimeter passing right now for the Bombers. Stolen by Estep. Estep drives. Stops to the perimeter. Drives in once again. Up and in for the first 2 points. That's a highly physical play there from Jordan Estep.
Great start here for Estep. Already getting a steal and a basket.
Over to Gruber. Back from three. No good off the back. That was Eagle Brink on the shot, number 12. Pagano drives into the corner, dumps it off to Hines. Back to Pagano, kicks it out from three. No good, again off the rim. Gets the rebound once again. Floater from Hines, puts it in. Multiple offensive rebounds there for St. X. Gets them on the board, 2-2 the score. Estep dumps it off to Thompson. Thompson to the corner. Back to Estep. Back to Mullen. Takes it. Over to Schmuddy. Schmuddy makes a move. Tries to cut inside. Nothing going. Back over to Thompson. Inside to Campbell. He's rejected. As here come the Bombers in transition. Pagano in the paint. No good. Offensive rebound for himself. And a foul up the way up.
Panthers a little slow there getting back, but we did stop them from getting any points, but we did send them to the line here, so they do have a chance to get to baskets here.
Yeah, you got to limit the offensive rebound, and the Panthers have struggled at that so far, leading to their first bucket of the night on a second chance try as Pagano at the line. It's his first.
Both teams look great coming out so far. St. X does have one turnover, but that was a really great defensive play there by Estep.
Pagano 2 for 2 at the line. Quickly passed out. Both teams playing a full court style defense. Schmuddy drives in, using some of the hands to back off. Thompson to Mullen. A bad pass, intercepted and stolen. St. X drives high up in the air, doesn't even make it to the rim. And a foul call. That was Comer of St. X on the shot. That missed. And foul called on the Bombers, so an inbound for the Panthers.
That was a great stop there by Schmuddy. He really got up there. He did not give that St. X player a chance.
Mullen brings it in to Thompson. To Campbell. He drives in and it's good. Tie game 4-4. Both teams not giving an inch on defense, and it's stolen by Thompson. Thompson the other way on a fast break bucket. It's denied at the goal. Wow, what a block. Schmuddy finds Thompson in the corner for redemption. No good. Estep looks to put it up and ruled out. Panther ball.
What a crazy possession there. Stole, block, missed three, and out of bounds. Like, it's all over the place. Our Panthers need to cool down a little bit here, set a play up.
Schmuddy looking for a pass. Passes it deep to Estep. Takes it back in. Estep to Thompson. Thompson to Mullen. Mullen to Estep. Great passing in the paint. Puts it up. Panther lead. Full court defense double team. Passes it out to Hines. Hines. Great pass into the paint. That one missed by Comer. Estep takes it the other way, running the point. Into Mullen. What a great pass. Panthers up by 4 now. Comer back to Hines. Hines working against Mullen. Into the corner, back to him. Gruber over to Hines. Back to Comer. Comer finds a pass. Perimeter passing. The defense of the Panthers not giving up anything in the paint. Pagano. Great pass. Great step back 3. No good off the back rim. And a foul called on the Bombers. Bombers got to stay disciplined in this kind of moment. You know you're down only by 4.
Yeah.
And you don't want this game to get out of hand, so you start fouling. And you just got to stay disciplined.
Louis Malillo just came in for the Panthers for Luka Thompson. The Bombers have fouled us twice right after we got the rebound, so hopefully this doesn't become a trend for them.
Schmuddy looking for an inbound and cannot find anything.
Good call there by Coach. No really opportunities there to pass it out, and you only have so much time. That was a good choice by the coach.
Yeah, smart. There's a suffocating defense on the inbound that nobody could tell was not getting open, so instead of taking that foul, that violation, he calls the timeout. So it's been an exciting start. We've had a block, good shots in the paint. 8-4 the score. 2 of the St. Xavier points coming from the line.
Rylan Campbell with the strong drive. He powers through everyone to get that layup. They are full court pressing us currently, as we just saw there. It is going to create a lot of pressure, but you don't want to get too worried about it. Last game, when the last matchup for the freshman team, we were full court pressing them, and it resulted in a blowout win for us.
Inbound for Schmuddy. Looks like they're trying to go deep. And he finds a pass to Estep. Estep on the layup. 10-4. What a great pass off the inbound.
That was awesome. He passed it all the way down the court, and no one was really there to stop him.
Cuts inside. That's Kramer. Over to Zachary Daniel. 2 new subs in as Hines takes it. Trying to find some open space. Try to get a pass getting in. Back over to Kramer. Kramer surveying, trying to find something. Double team, gets the pass out. Physical, Hines drives in and swirls in. That one did not look like it was going to fall, but it ends up falling for the Bombers' 6-point, their second field goal. Mullen drives, finds Schmuddy. Back to Campbell. From 3, no good off the back rim. Diving for it, rolled out. Bombers ball. That was Malillo on the shot. Thompson will check in for Campbell. And Bodie will check in.
2 of our players right there diving for the ball, end up going out of bounds, but at least it shows our drive and our aggressiveness.
As you just saw there on the replay, a great inbound pass to Jordan Estep. That was their 10th point of the night. Great job there from the Panthers after having to call a timeout on the inbound just the play before that. Bombers, it's nice quick passes, trying to find open space into the paint, and a travel. That was Kleinfelder on the travel. Schmutty looking to find a pass, finds one to Mullen quickly. Mullen takes it up court, running the point. Mullen finds Bodie, quickly dumped off to Eastep. Eastep drives, hesitates, chops it off to Thompson. Thompson to Schmutty. Bodie sets up the screen, but ineffective. From three, Schmutty! No good, still that first three yet to fall. Ben Bodie on the rebound, second chance bucket.
Great use of his height there. Gets the ball right back and just gets a...
Hines driving heavily, trying to maybe draw a block, and nothing going for them, so just a great defensive play from the Panthers in the paint to get the ball very quickly back. Bodie cycles it to Eastep. Eastep drives and foul.
Quick possession there by the Bombers. He just drives straight to the basket. No luck for him, but not a dumb decision there.
Yeah, definitely a smart tactic. How this game's been playing out on the inbounds. Full court defense for both sides. As Eastep's shot from the line, first one good. As Campbell checked back in. Schmutty coming out.
Only played through this first quarter, we can already see how physical these matchups are going to be against our Panthers and the Bombers. It's not going to be easy for either team.
Eastep second from the line, no good. Bodie gets the offensive rebound once again. Kicks it out to Eastep. Eastep drives in, physical play, and it falls. Great job from Eastep to play through the contact, tipped by Mullen. Off the inbound, still St. Xavier's ball.
Will Jones comes in for Jordan Eastep with 14 seconds, or 19 seconds left of this quarter.
Inbound to Hines. Hines dumps it off into the corner. Back out to the perimeter. That's Gruber. He drives, kicks out of the corner from three. Good! That's Linz newly checking in for the Bombers, and he strikes the first three of the evening as a wonderful start, wonderful end, I should say, to the first quarter from the Bombers. 15-9 your score. We'll take a quick break heading into the second quarter. So as we're at the end of the first quarter here at Elder, some GCL action as the first quarter comes to an end at Moeller as LaSalle takes on them all three levels as well. So don't forget to check into that varsity matchup between the Elder Panthers and the St. Xavier Bombers, and on the other side of the GCL, LaSalle at Moeller. Should be a great game tonight and great action. Finds out who the real teams are in the GCL.
Seems like both games are super close. This first quarter has been very exciting. Great plays so far. I'm excited to see how this game's going to turn out.
Yeah, an eventful first quarter, as we were talking about in the break to each other. That was a really exciting first quarter. Inbound in. Eastep in the corner. Kicks out to Thompson. Thompson catches it, settles. Jones in for the Panthers. Over to Bodie. Bodie cycles it to Eastep. Eastep trying to find some dead space. Loses the ball. Stolen by the Bombers, excuse me, as Hines will take it. Hines drives. Floater. No good. Rebound. Somehow gets back to him off the backboard. Pumps his shot from the corner. And good for the layup. like he smacked that ball to the backboard and it ended up back in his hands.
Yeah.
Crazy play for the Bombers, and he gets some points off of it as well.
Campbell almost loses the ball there right at half court.
Bodie's pass tipped and out of play.
Grady
Subs
Schmuddy
coming in.
and Tony Mullen are coming in for Ben Bodie and Will Jones.
Kind of a
Starting five.
short-lived sub for Jones a little bit.
Yep. Starting five's back out for the Panthers, though.
Mullen looking for a pass, finds one to Estep. Estep fires to Campbell, back over to Thompson. Thompson looks to drive. Foul called on the Bombers.
Grady Schmuddy is going to take out the ball for Elder.
Schmuddy looking for a pass, finds one to Estep. Behind the three-point line to Campbell. To Mullen from three, good! A quick catch-and-shoot bucket for Tony Mullen. First three hit from the Panthers, 18-11 your score.
What a shot there. It went straight through that net, swished up.
Commerce in the corner, no good. That was Engelbrink on the shot. Schmuddy finds a pass to Thompson. T-step, wide open in the corner. He does not take the shot, goes to Mullen, and one.
What a pass and what a look. He finds Estep in the corner. Estep was semi-open, but he sees Tony Mullen driving, and he passes it over to him, and he gets that and one.
What a selfless play
Totally.
from Estep, and the Panther bench is hype. The Elder faithful are hype as well. Timeout. Take another look at this incredible play. Instead of taking the shot, which he could have made from the corner, he realizes, hey, get an easy bucket with Mullen, and ends up being a great decision.
That was a fantastic play there. Estep, he's very good at passing the ball around and looking for open shots for other people, which is kind of ironic because that's kind of what his older brother, Caden Estep, is really good at too. Both football as the quarterback and on the court for basketball. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of that for the varsity game tonight.
Yeah. Just a family of playmakers, as I like to call them.
Yeah.
Great passers in both sports. So yeah, 2011, your score early, about halfway through the second quarter, 5:24 left to go. Both teams have used one timeout, and once we get back here, a free throw coming for Tony Mullen to try to convert that three-point play on the and one.
Elder's going to keep their starting five out, and it changes here. Elder's up by 9. Semi-comfortable lead, but, you know, three-pointers can tie a game. Five two-pointers. You know, a game can change in a minute, so got to stay on your toes.
Yeah, the Panthers are trying to build this lead now as Mullins' three-point play is converted. Full-court defense still in effect. Passes over to Engelbrink. Stolen by Jordan Estep. What a play. He drives in with contact. Ball tipped, gets it right back. Estep drives at the baseline, goes for try two. No good. Rebound, Bombers. Gruber to Bogano. Back to Gruber. Gruber trying to find some open space. Nice ball movement. Great pass inside. And a foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Estep having a great defensive performance so far. Steals the ball right there. You just see him all of a sudden. I'm just watching the ball, and I just see Estep come out of nowhere driving down the court. Now, first free throw is going to be made by number 12, Sammy Engelbrink.
Schmuddy will come out for Melillo. Second shot from Engelbrink, no good. Rebound offensively. Back out from three, no good. That was Kedema on the shot. Mullen drives in for the fast break point, no good. Kedema Kicks it out. Hines to Pagano. Pagano looks for Hines, tipped ball, and it goes towards the Bombers. Engelbrink will come out for Zachary Daniel. Hines takes it in the backcourt. And a travel on Hines. This is kind of a silly mistake to make in that situation.
It's unfortunate, especially in a game like this. Still a lot of time left. You don't want to waste it doing that kind of stuff.
E-step on the inbound, finds Mullen in the backcourt. Mullen will take it up slowly. Mullen's pass, I think it might have been tipped a little bit, but still gets to E-step in the same way. E-step looking to make space, suffocating defense from Hines. But he kicks out to Thompson. Thompson keeping it himself. Finds pass. From 3, no good off the front rim. That was Thompson on the shot. Malilo gets the rebound. Back out to Thompson to Mullen. Mullen is fouled. Bodie will come in for Malilo. Short-lived entrance for Malilo. As with 3:43 left to go in the second. Thompson off the inbound in the corner. Cuts, drives in, spin move, no good. Falls down, gets the pass off though. Nice job from Kedema. Hines kicks it out to Gruber. Stands still, plays it slow. Inside. Gruber passes it out to Kedema. Off the foot, on the dribble, finds Hines. Hines drives, finds the big man. That's Heinfelder to Hines. He drives and is good. Bombers going on a bit of a run. At least feeling like the momentum starting to shift with the missed shots from the Panthers on the other end.
Yeah, they don't want it to get to them because that only leads to bad things. They just keep their composure. Thompson
back to E-step. E-step, kind of a weird pass off the hand, and Mullen once again and one.
Great shot there. He kept his eye on the hoop and he got that one in.
That was kind of a weird play. It looked like E-step's pass came off his hand weird or something. It caught it, and it might have ended up giving him a point.
Louis Malillo comes back in for Ryland Campbell. I wanted to say on that last play, Thomas Gruber for the Bombers, great hustle there. He dives to the ball to keep the possession alive. They ended up getting some few points there, a couple points there.
Yeah, great job from their Mullen, as you just saw on the replay. And this is his three-point play conversion. It is good. Quickly inbounded from the Bombers. Moving in transition. Cycles it over.
Tony Mullen, so far in this game, we're not even halfway through. He's already gotten 2 and 1s, and pretty sure he hasn't missed a free throw yet.
As you just saw there from Kramer, he stepped out of bounds. Very slightly good call from the referee to stop play and give the Panthers the ball back as Thompson drives with tons of speed. Stops at the perimeter. Kicks it out to Mullen. Mullen at the three-point line. Great pick. Off the back rim. Rebound ends up in Mullen's hand once again. Mullen up on the layup, no good. Kicks out to the corner. From 3, no good. That was Engelbrink on the shot. Stolen by Thompson the other way. Thompson kicks to E-step. Pumps his shot from 3. He'll drive. It's blocked. Thompson wide open from 3. No good off the back rim. Foul called on the Panthers. Bombers ball.
Shots haven't been falling this possession. Ryland Campbell's going to come in for Luka Thompson. As I was saying, our shots couldn't fall there.
Yeah, if you can convert on some of those shots, you can give yourself a nice lead back. 10-point lead for the Panthers with 1:41 left to go before halftime. To the top of the key. He drives, kicks out. Engelbrink finds Hines. Hines pumps his shot. Back to Engelbrink. He pumps. Can't decide on whether to shoot. Great defense.
Yeah, our defense has been top tier this possession.
Pagano looking for a pass. Stolen by Estep. Once again, Mr. Turnover strikes.
He has the eye of an eagle, you could say. He just finds every loose ball. He takes any chance he has.
Campbell drives, passes out to Mullen. And a foul on Ben Bodie. So gives the Bombers the ball back. Really cannot do that in that situation. He had possession that looked like it was going to end in some points, but
yeah.
Give the Bombers back the ball with 1:01 left to go. Engelbrink out to Gruber. He goes to the top of the key, pass tipped in some way. Came off weird and tipped by Melillo out of play. So a Bombers inbound.
Melillo almost got a hand on that, but couldn't quite finish it. Ball's too far away.
Inbound to the top of the key, Pagano. Fakes the pass. Finds it wide open from three. No good, almost a wedgie. Bodie on the shot, called for a foul. Pagano head to the line for two. Pagano's first, no good. Bodie will come out, Estep back in.
Elder's going to keep a 10-point lead with 36 seconds left. Let's see if Pagano's going to get the second free throw in.
Pagano 1 for 2 at the line. Quickly inbounded. Estep. Great pass. Up and fouled on the way. So Campbell head to the line for 2.
Great strong passes. That St. X coach going far out on the court. Seems pretty angry about that call.
Yeah, he's been kind of shading onto the court all game and showing lots of passion on the sideline as Campbell's first shot up and good from the line.
It's good to be passionate, though,
yeah,
about your players, but you don't want it to cause a problem.
Mullen coming out, Jones coming in for the Panthers. It's Campbell's second shot, no good. Foul on Jones, attempting to go for the rebound. 30 seconds left to go before halftime. So they are now in the bonus, so we'll head to the line. On the shot, it is Gruber. His first. Somehow made it in off the back part of the rim. So we'll look to go 2 for 2 at this visit. Second shot, good. 30 seconds. Panthers trying to make one last effort to get some points on before halftime. 25-17 the score. Melillo to Mullen. Mullen back out to Campbell, to Thompson. Thompson drives over to Campbell, back to Thompson. Thompson to Estep. Estep shoots from 3. No good off the back board. Tries to get it off before the buzzer was Melillo. And the Panthers and Bombers score at halftime, 25-17. Bombers in the lead, Panthers in the lead. We'll take a quick break for halftime. I've been Troy Parker alongside Kyle Mason. Don't go anywhere for the second half.
Guys, this is just not what we say. It's what we do.
For 10 years, you've trusted us to do it right. This is only the beginning. We drive peace of mind.
We're still Kelsey, just even more us.
Come see it for yourself.
Thousand times, I never got it back. I heard you got the hots for me, so where is your love at? I'm done being your little pet, doing everything you ask. So why's this love changing, man? It's going really fast. So love me like a landmine. One step is all it takes to throw yourself away. So love me like a landmine. It's like we're running out of gas. You're the one behind the glass. This may be your final dance. Let ourselves go. Middle of the desert night, everything goes. This may be a bonfire, a threat to mankind. Taking steps is nothing but a chance. When our love is on, then I so love me like a landmine. One step is all it takes to throw yourself away. So love me like a landmine. It's like we're running out of gas when you're the one behind the glass. Love me like a landmine. One step is all it takes to throw yourself away. So love me like a landmine. It's like we're running out of gas. You're the one behind the glass. So love me, just love me like a landmine.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse as second half action from the Panthers and Bombers ready to get going. Panthers lead 25-17. Great first half for the Panthers, good half for the Bombers as well. It's been a close game, and I expect it to stay close.
It's been exciting so far as we see people are already showing up for the freshman game. It's exciting to see. Been a close game so far. Elder's been able to keep the lead the entire game, but St. X is like decreasing that lead little by little. Our top scorers, Jordan Estep and Tony Mullen, they're doing fantastic. Jordan Estep is finding so many steals against this Bombers team, and it's really been helping us get more points.
Yeah, this student section's here already. I want to hear him showing out. Hopefully it'll get a little loud here for this freshman bout. So once again, to recap, 25-17 after the first half as we get the third quarter going. Panthers had a solid first half, but they started to get cold at the end. Bombers started to get hot a little bit at the end as well. Kind of getting hot at the right moment as Gruber will take the inbound. We're back going. Hines drives back to Pagano. Back to Hines over the head and out of bounds. So the Panthers get their opportunity quickly to get onto the ball and try to get the first points of the half. Inbound to Thompson from Campbell. Thompson, tons of speed, drives at the rim. It's too easy. Luka Thompson starting off the scoring for the Panthers in this corner. Back out to the point, into the corner. And to Pagano in the paint. That one falls. So the 10-point lead for the Panthers disintegrates to an 8-point lead. Schmutty drives, loses the ball on the spin move. Hines moves in transition. Hines goes up for the layup. It's blocked, but a foul on the way up.
Quick few buckets here so far. Luka Thompson drives it all the way down by himself and gets a layup.
Seems like the defenses are playing a little bit more laid back to start the second quarter. That could be, the second half. That could be kind of sort of the reason, but we'll see how it goes as Hines' first shot from the line, no good. Hines' second shot. 1 for 2 with the visit. Schmutty inbounds to Campbell. Campbell on Gruber. Campbell trying to shake him. Mullen over to Thompson. Thompson drops it off to Estep. Estep drives, no good on the layup. Rebound, Bombers. They push the other way. He drives, no good. Rebound, Pagano. Pagano on the way up. It's blocked out to the corner to Hines. He pumps his shot at the baseline. No good. Rebound offensively again. Pagano on the second chance bucket.
A lot of chances there for the Bombers. Kept on getting their rebound. Good hustle.
Mullen moving quickly. That one in the air for too long. Hines gets the tip, but still Panthers ball.
I'm noticing that the Bombers are moving around way quicker that they were in the first half.
Inbound quickly to Campbell. He cuts inside, finds some open space on the baseline, all the way up, and an and one.
What a drive there by Campbell. He goes down that baseline and he hits it right off the backboard into the hoop. And now he gets a chance for a third point.
Trying to convert the three-point play. Campbell at the line. Shoots, and good. Three-point play converted as Hines looking to direct traffic here, get in close. An 8-point lead for the Panthers. Comer drives up to Pagano. Pagan, good again. He's having a great start to the second half. Schmutty, oh, takes a bad foul.
Our free throws have been falling, mostly all of them. which is huge, especially when you're trying to get those extra few points. As we see the score right now, our Panthers are up. Scores 30-24. If we weren't making our free throws, we'd probably be down right now. So it really does become crucial. As we see, Schmuddy tries to go for a layup there. It's no good. Gano's going to get that board.
Nice job there to keep it in as Comer dumps it off to Hines. Comer takes it, loses it, lets it go out of bounds, and still Bombers ball. Inbounded to Hines easily. Panthers playing a little bit softer defense off the inbound. Into the corner, and no good off the back rim. Wide open though, you can't let those shots be taken often. Multiple offensive rebounds, and a foul called on the Panthers. That was Engelbrink from the shot for three in the corner, and he missed that one. That was crucial. If he was able to make that, that would be a whole different ball game, be a three-point game. Tried pass to Meccano off the back of Campbell. Big collisions, ends up in the hands of a Bomber player. Kicks out to Comer, pass tipped by Schmuddy.
It's kind of hard to say what just happened there. Players just falling on top of each other like dominoes, but seemed like a lack of communication. The ball was hit off the back around Campbell.
Hines from three, it's good. Engelbrink gets redemption for the earlier missed three from the corner. And after the chaos, the Bombers prevail. 3-point game, 30-27. Schmuddy drives to Thompson. Thompson slows the play down to E-Step. He drives in with some space, and a great layup from E-Step. Engelbrink looking for a pass, kind of traps, gets it out to Gruber, over to Comer. Comer pivots to Gruber, takes some contact on the way up. Pagano on the rebound once again. He strikes, and he is red hot in the second half as Mullen shot short and no good. Ball loose, Gruber. Ooh, bad foul there from Mullen as Gruber will go down.
And Bodie's gonna come in for, looks like, Tony Mullen.
Schmuddy will stay in. Look, I think he thought it was coming out for a
Yeah, I
second
think
there.
he thought it was in. We're gonna call a timeout here. Folks, we have a close game. Only 2 minutes up to the third quarter, and Elderly has a 3-point lead.
And the Bombers have really propelled themselves back into this game. They've had a great start to the second half. It doesn't help that the Panthers' shots have not been falling. A great underhand layup there from E-Step. That's been a highlight for the second half. But that's pretty much about it. They've been scoring points when they need to, but not as of late.
Yeah, Elder has 3 fouls on them. Could become crucial as game goes on. You hate to see it. Bombers also have 2. I'm noticing that our players are trying to anticipate passes, as we see over when it was Bombers ball. Thompson tried to anticipate a pass, and the Bomber player ended up backdoor cutting behind him, and it led to a basket.
So 32-29 the score as we get ready to get back going off the timeout. 2:47 left to go in the third. Bombers looking to try to get back to the lead for the first time in a very long time.
Coach talking it up with the Panthers.
In now for the Bombers, Kienfelder. Inbound to Hines. Also in Kramer, number 14. Hines pumps a shot into the corner. Back to Kramer, over to Hines. Hines keeping himself, nice move, step back short. Rebound into the corner, Linz drives, pumps on the way up. What a shot with tons of contact, 1 point game. Really surprised a foul was not called there, but luckily for the Panthers it wasn't. A great play from Linz. Thompson slowing play down, trying to find a nice pass, get some points on the board. Thompson from 3, no good. Rebound Hines. Hines in transition, quickly loses it and can't be kept in.
Seems like on that prior play, you could hear some complaints there from the Elder fans of over and back that could have been called on the Bombers there. Their center reaching over a little bit. Potential call, refs decided not to call that one.
And that led to a big 2 points for the Bombers.
Yeah.
That missed rebound to that big center we were just talking about, rebound Bodie. Campbell finds Schmuddy. Into the corner, back to Schmuddy. E-step on the pass attempt, it's stolen. Hines goes the other way. Hines drives in, toilet bowl swirl in, and the Bombers lead for the first time in a very long time in this game.
Bombers trying to take control of the game. Panthers cannot slow down if they want to stay in this.
Malillo out to E-step, back to Malillo with wide open space, no good. Rebound though goes to Campbell. Campbell back to Malillo. Is fouled on the way up, gets to the line, almost had an and one.
A great decision there by Malillo. He decides to take it up with 2 people guarding him, resulted in a foul call. He's going to get 2 shots at the line.
And that was definitely a foul. Lots of contact on the way up, so we'll take 2.
Malillo led the offense there. Pump fake shot from the corner. He passes it over and drives and got a foul call there.
Malillo's first shot off the front of the rim. E-step will come out. And Jones coming in. Jones hasn't played for an extended period of time. He's came in for kind of short periods of time. See if that changes here as Malillo's second shot will fall. Hines running the offense for the Bombers. Finds Gruber. Moves to the corner. To Kramer. Back to Gruber. Back to Kramer from 3. Way too high on an air ball. Schmuddy on the rebound. He'll take it. Schmuddy. Looking. Still Schmuddy with it. Kicks it out to Jones. To Malillo. Malillo to Schmuddy from 3, no good. Rebound Bodie, kicks out. Campbell from 3, no, and it's good, off the backboard. I was calling no good before it got to the rim, and it takes an improbable bounce off the backboard. 4-3, that's crucial to swing the momentum from 3 to get the momentum back, no good. Hines from 3, second chance, no good. But instead, another offensive rebound. Gruber from 3 at the buzzer, no good. 3 straight 3-point attempts, none of them falling for the Bombers.
There's been a lot of 3-point attempts in this quarter. Riley Campbell makes a shot from way downtown. No shots seem to have fallen for the Bombers on that last possession. But our Panthers are staying in this game with a 3-point lead.
So after the third quarter, it's going to be a thriller. 36-33 after 3. We'll head to a quick break live on EH Sports. welcome back in to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse for this freshman contest. Kyle, it's going to be a thriller. 36-33 your score after 3. And 3 straight three-point attempts before the end of the quarter. One at the buzzer. None of them fell.
A lot of three-point attempts. 7 minutes left of basketball to determine this end of the game.
Foul called. Hold on the Bombers.
Quick foul there right off the bat. That could come to Elder's advantage later on in this quarter. Maybe it could send them to the line if there's too many.
Yeah, definitely. E-step to Campbell. Campbell intercepted. Goes the other way. Gruber on the way up. Great play. 1-point game once again. Schmutty finds Mullen. That was Linz on the steal that led to that bucket. As Campbell to Thompson from 3. Up and no good. Rebound goes to Gruber. Kedema into the corner. Pass at the legs. Kin still gets it though. Drives in. Great move from Kedema. And the Bombers take back the lead. Panthers looking to slow down pace of play a little bit, realizing they're starting to fall behind. Thompson finds Schmutty. Schmutty to E-step. E-step dumps off to Campbell. Campbell back to Thompson. Thompson drives. Fades away, no good. Panthers on a cold streak, haven't scored in this fourth quarter yet. Drives to the baseline, it's Gruber. Gruber will slow down pace of play, take it back to half court. Dumps it off to Zachary Daniel. Into Linz. Linz finds the pass to Kedema. Bad decision to make the pass. Kept in, stolen by E-step. E-step the other way. Panthers lead once again, 38-37. And Thompson looking for the quick steal. The inbound can't get to it.
This score is going back and forth, back and forth. Exciting game. They call it travel. He did not dribble before taking those steps there. And St. X is going to make a few substitutions there. E-step, great steal there. He drives it in for a layup, as we see there.
Great job
finish.
great job from E-step to get that steal. He's been great job at turnovers all season. And in the biggest game of the year so far, he's been playing incredible. Campbell takes it at the point, drops to Thompson. Thompson drives, spin move, and no good. Would have been a great play if it was able to fall, but it doesn't. Hines takes it the other way for the Bombers. He finds Gruber, back to Hines. Hines back to Gruber, to Pagano. Pagano, bad pass, Schmutty disrupting, and a foul on the Panthers.
This has been an aggressive fourth quarter. Everyone is diving for the ball. Everyone is showing so much aggression. It's exciting. Nate Nienhaus and Louis Malillo come in.
Nienhaus' first appearance in this game. Kind of a weird decision to put a guy in for the first time in the first quarter of a GCL match, but we'll see what the coaching staff is drawing up now.
Obviously, they trust him if they're putting him in such a close game.
Yeah. E-step. Can't get it. Pagano from the free throw line puts it in. Bombers lead by 1. The score keeps on flipping. And a foul called on the Bombers.
The Bombers been getting some clutch points there. They did get that one fast break one. Rylan Campbell, unfortunately, got stuck at that half-court line. Not much you can do there, resulting in turnover.
Schmutty passes it out to Malillo. To E-step, fires to Mullen. He's been having a great game so far as well. Mullen into Malillo. No good. Second chance bucket ends up in Schmutty's hands, and it's good.
Great putback there. Malillo goes up for a shot, no good, but then Schmutty brings it right back up into the hoop.
Ball brought in. Pagano. Good. A very quick bucket the other way.
I mean, Troy, you cannot ask for a closer game right now. This score just keeps on teetering and tottering.
Stolen by Hines off the bad dribble. Hines can't keep it in. He's caught out before the pass gets off. Panthers catch a break.
Looks like Ben Bodie's going to take a quick sub in for Nate Nienhaus. Going to use his height to the advantage. He has played a crucial role in how good Elder's been playing so far. He's been getting so many boards for him, and it's resulted in so many points as well.
Schmuddy to Mullen. Mullen directing traffic, running the point. Double team, jumps off to Schmuddy. Schmuddy to Bodie. The big man out to E-step. E-step. Benefits off the Bodie screen. What a great way and a great showcase of passing.
I mean, what a pass from Bodie, and then he drives right back to the paint, and he finds that layup. What a finish by the big man.
Hines on the way up. Foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Bodie.
Unfortunate foul there.
Hines will head to the line.
As we see the Bombers waiting in that back room for their game to be started after this one.
They're gonna have some tough shoes to fill. If this is any representation of how this day is gonna go in this triple header, I like what I see. First shot though from Hines at the line misses, and in a game like this, that's crucial. You gotta make those. So he goes for his second shot. 42-41, Panthers lead to tie it on the free throw. Hines, good. Timeout. Call.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mason Hines is going to tie the basketball game. There's only 3 minutes left, Troy. I mean, come on, it's so close.
Yeah, what a game it's been so far. Couldn't ask for anything closer.
The chances to get a good lead from both of these teams is getting slimmer and slimmer. Coaches will talk it up with each other, tell them a few last motivational quotes, or not quotes, you know, to pump them up, you know.
Pump them up. They're going to need it in this kind of a game. Still lots of timeouts left for both sides. So timeouts are not a factor as much. Both teams have been pretty smart with their timeouts. But all we can do is see how this game plays out. Panthers with the ball in a tie game.
Time is going down. Let's see how it turns out. I'm excited to see.
Yeah, 2:54 in the final quarter. Coach is on the sideline, not happy about something.
Something's going on here. One of the parents in the crowd noticed that, screaming it out. Let's see what happens.
And a technical foul on one of the Bombers' coaches.
You know what was going on there, Troy? Said something?
I did not.
I don't know.
But we've seen from the Bombers' coaches them being on the court, being active, talking a lot.
Yeah,
so.
He has been a little aggressive, going a little far out on the court. Like I said earlier, I said it's good to be passionate about your players, but you don't want it to result in anything bad. And as we saw, result in something bad. Tony Mullen is going to get a free throw. He does miss it, but he's going to get another chance here.
Those ones you got to make.
Yeah.
Actually, getting that great break off the technical foul, you got to make those. You can still make this one. He does.
And he's going to make it. Elder takes the lead by 1 point.
And they have possession.
Yes, and they take possession.
2 points to give them a lead by 3. 3 would give them a lead by 4. Inbound to Mullen. Mullen kicks it out to Malillo. To Bodie inside. The big man out to Mullen from 3. Good!
What a 3 from Mullen. He drains that from 3. What a shot.
This Panthers bench up on their feet, getting hype. The atmosphere in the fieldhouse great right now, and a great job from the Bombers the other way for the layup, making a 2-point game. That was Engelbrink. E-step, drops off to Mullen. That one up, no good, but a foul on Melillo.
Melillo is gonna go to the line. So huge free throws here, but I know, I've watched him for months. I know he can make both of these shots here. Coaches can trust him on this one. Let's see how it turns out.
Melillo, first shot. Nothing
Swish.
but net.
Luka Thompson's gonna come in for Ben Bodie.
Taking the big man out for the shooter, and Thompson. Melillo for the second shot, crucial to put him up by 4. It's good.
Bang!
Timeout, Bombers.
He drains that, makes both free throws there. He's going to increase Elder's lead to 4 points. Still 2 minutes left to go. Time's been going a little slow here.
Excuse me, no timeouts for the Bombers as Hines will come in. Hines to Gruber. Screen by Comer. Pick and roll. Big contact. No foul called. Inbounded quickly from Schmuddy. They know what they're doing now. 2-point game. Schmuddy to Thompson. Thompson will lose it. Critical steal from Comer.
Great play there.
Gruber slowing the pace of play down a little bit. Finds Pagano. Cycles it. And Pagano gets it right back. Up, and it's a tie game.
Tie game. Pagano ties it. So the Bombers are back to the Panthers' score.
Mullen takes it. 1:10 left to go. E-step to Thompson. Lots of open space. Defers the shot. Thompson to E-step. Creates separation for Campbell. Campbell driving. Spin move. Up and foul on the way.
More free throws here for the Panthers. Ryland Campbell is now going to the line. Folks, I closed my eyes and opened them, and a minute's already gone by. There's only 53 seconds left of the game.
Yeah, the slowing of pace of play from the Bombers takes a little bit longer. I think he's only got 1 shot left. Something happened there, and he'll make the 1 shot.
He does make that. Elders' lead is only 1 point.
49-48. Clock ticking down. Passes over to Comer, to Pagano. Pagano having a great game so far. Pagano looking for Hines. Finds the pass, stumbles, and loses it.
Elder's going to be slow here. They don't want to give the Bombers any time to come back.
Bombers
They're going to
got
force a foul there. And like I said earlier, those fouls, you know, they pile up on top of each other. Now the Bombers now have 5 fouls on the Panthers. Now we're at the line, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it was no doubt you needed a foul as a Bomber player there. 30 seconds left to go in this freshman game. 49-48. At the line for 2. First one good.
Makes the first one.
Timeout. Call.
They're going to ice. They're going to try and ice the player here. He makes that first one. They're going to call a timeout. As we see Tony Mullen. He's just going to drain that 3.
That changes this entire game. If you don't make that, you wonder what happens. And it was an incredible shot from Mullen. A
So many.
2-point lead for the Panthers. 1 more free throw remaining. If they can make this a 3-point game, that is crucial. You can look at that Mullen 3. Great pass out. Found some separation on the pass. And yeah, let's see how this game plays out. Should be a great finish. If this is any indication of how the rest of the night's going to go,
It's going to be close.
I'm excited.
Yeah, this is pretty intense. Possible overtime? Possible. There's a chance.
It's definitely possible if they make this extra free throw. And if they have to force to go for a 3.
As we see, that's the JV team getting ready to come out in a few minutes.
But 30 seconds in a basketball game when the other team has 2 timeouts, that's an eternity.
Yeah. Yeah, it can feel like a while. It can definitely stretch out.
especially with the fouls that are almost inevitable. Bombers will come back out. Rowan Campbell. Only one shot. He made one shot before the timeout. Campbell at the line. Shot. Good.
The pressure does not get to him. He makes both free throws there. Increases Elder's lead to 3 points.
Hines kicks out to Engelbrink from three. No good. Rebound and foul. Campbell back to the line.
Campbell fights for that rebound. He holds that ball tight. We're going to go back to the line. Bombers' chances to come back are getting slimmer with only 18 seconds left.
Only has to make one shot to make this a two-possession game. Campbell shot. Good.
Ryland Campbell becoming a huge clutch player at the end of this game.
His second shot, no good. Rebound Bombers, two-possession game.
They're going to call a foul there. That's going to be the third foul on the Panthers. Should not come into to free throws. Elder would have to do 2 more fouls. So that shouldn't become a problem for the Panthers. They just need to play some great defense here.
Hines comes in with speed, finds Gruber to Comer, pumps his shot. Mid-ranger, out to Engelbrink, from three, no good. Rebound, kept in, Comer. To Pagano from three, no good, and the Panthers hold on. Your final 52-48. What a game.
That was fantastic. I don't know what I just watched. That was an insane basketball game. The score, St. X comes back. It was going back and forth, and then we just get some clutch shots there. And then Ryland Campbell finishes out the game, making almost all his free throws there. Our freshman team is gonna win, and now the JV squads are gonna come out. Let's see how that game is gonna turn out.
Yeah, it came down to those free throws from Campbell. Made it a two-possession game. That's when that game really kind of disintegrated. If that free throw doesn't fall, then that ends up being a three-point game, and that gives them a little extra time to get a three-pointer in and make it a tie game, send it to overtime. But that's pretty much it from this freshman bout. JV coming up in 20 minutes. Don't miss that game. Should be exciting. It's GCL play on EH Sports. I've been Troy Parker alongside Kyle Mason. Don't go anywhere for the JV matchup.
Hello, Panther fans, and welcome to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse, where today we have an exciting action. Hello, Panther fans, and welcome to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse. I'm Cade Cook alongside Dylan Akers. Dylan, one of our 3 matchups just ended tonight with the freshman Panthers defeating the freshman Bombers 52-48 in a pretty exciting game. And I'm expecting another exciting game here tonight as well. Both of these teams played last year in the freshman level, with St. X coming away with the win both times, and they both went into overtime. So it was a very close game between these two teams, and I expect that to happen today as well. But also, I want to talk about some key losses between these two teams. Obviously, with this JV team with Justin Massa and Brendan Kempstra moving up to the varsity level, and with the Bombers as well, they lose a big key player in Aiden Graham, who was very good last year playing against this Panther team.
Yeah, 2 very well-matched squads, but it is going to be big losing those 2 players because, especially for Elder, Justin Massa and Brendan Kempstra are very, very vital players on a team like this.
Yeah, and currently the Bombers are on a 4-0 win streak when they travel. So they so far have not lost on the road this year. They do have 2 losses on the season to Trotwood, Madison, as well as Covington Catholic, who are 2 very good teams as well. So it's nothing to just skip ahead about. With the Panthers' only loss being to Northridge week 1, but obviously they didn't have a lot of key guys like Jack Kirch, with those guys being preoccupied.
Yeah, Jack Kirch's height is definitely an asset to this team, but with an 8-game win streak coming into this, that momentum's definitely going to be key, especially also you have home court advantage here with the fans. You've already heard them get really loud, especially during opening lineups, and I think this is going to be a great game.
Yeah, and as you just saw the starting lineups there for your Panthers, it's going to be number 45, Jake Beer, number 31, Carson Mooring, number 21, Mikey Cluxton, number 34, Eli Robertson, the big man in the middle, number 32, Jack Kirch.
Yeah, with this tip-off here, you can definitely see a big size difference, and if that's St. X's biggest guy, Jack Kirch is definitely going to have a nice time down low getting rebounds and putting some points back up.
Yeah, by the way, X is lined up right here. I expect them to lose the tip. Oh, they actually won it, but Roberts got it. Great hands by Roberts to get that right off the tip. So the Panthers will start with the ball first. On average, this Panthers team only lets up about 38 points, with the Bombers only letting up 36. So both of these defenses are very disciplined and very good. Missed there by Kirch inside.
Yeah, something they talk about more on the varsity level is physicality in GCL games, but you're definitely going to see that here.
3 is up, air ball.
Nowhere near.
Now let's take a second to name the starting lineup for this JV Bomber team. Number 14, Cam Schaefer. Number 11, Benzo Aram. Number 24, Julian Dutro. As well as number 2, Bennett Romeller. And number 4, Charlie Brink. That's the starting lineup for the Bombers, as foul is on number 14 of the Bombers. That's Cam Schaefer, and that will send Roberts to the line.
Yeah, some big contact there as Roberts was going up for a pretty short shot.
No good. It's his first. He got one more.
It's very important to get those opening points in the game because momentum is everything in a game like this.
And Eli Roberts will lead it off with today's first points. Student section getting loud, of course, later tonight. The varsity Panthers will be taking on the Bombers. The theme tonight is toga. Just come out, wear your togas and support us. Jack Kirch almost got a steal there, got tipped on it. As that pass is going nowhere, but somehow the Bombers recover with Brink. Can't believe the Bombers just got that ball back.
Yeah, that was a lot of contact there from both sides. Number 11, Benzo Aaron, he took a pretty big shove when he was trying to save that, and then a lot of pushing when Jack Kurtz was trying to get that ball back.
Yeah, and somehow the Bombers just get that back. I thought that was for sure somehow gonna come to the Panthers.
Yeah, but it is nice getting able to reset your defense after losing Jack Kurtz, because he was on the floor for a good 10 seconds there.
Three's up. Ooh. No good. Rebound by the Bombers. Whistle's blown. And looks like they're going to get Roberts.
Oh.
Yep, they're going to get Roberts on a shove. And it'll be an inbound under the hoop.
I don't think they're ever going to let Benzo live that down.
Yeah. Oh, and it rims right out on... That fouls on Mikey Cluxton for the Panthers. And that will send number 2, Bennett Rowe-Miller, to the line for the Bombers. Ooh, and he'll make his first.
As the St. X crowd has resorted to just chanting Elder players' names.
And it's good. Whistle blown. It's coming back.
That was some good defense there from Benzo. Made him, Carson Mooring, pretty much just go straight out of bounds.
Yeah, and I want to mention Elder's on an 8-game winning streak here. And it is recovered. People getting all over on the floor. Good sportsmanship from Cluxton. They're going to get the Bombers.
Oh.
It's Cam Schaefer with the foul. And coming in for the Bombers, number 0, Blake Weingartner.
Yeah, none of that contact was intentional for sure, but that's definitely, there was a lot of contact there. People falling all over each other.
Jake Beer will take it up for the Panthers. Of course, some of these guys on the bench have seen varsity playing time, as well as Mikey Cluxton out there on the court now. And Jack Kurtz getting his first varsity minutes last game as well in that big win over Bishop Verlet from Florida. Yeah. As this one's taken away, stolen by the Bombers. All but Cluxton tips it. And the Panthers hustle back on defense. Official is going to wave off. So it was on the floor. They got Mikey Cluxton again.
As Caden, you mentioned Jack Kurtz getting his first varsity minutes a couple games ago. He had 13 against Bishop Verot and then 8 against CSCA on Saturday. So he has been getting a little bit of playing time recently. I'm interested to see if he does again tonight.
Yeah, the future looks bright, as that shot didn't look so bright for the Bombers.
He tried to steal that one straight from Jake Beer's hand, but he was not letting go of that.
Yeah, and this game is so far playing out exactly how I thought it was going to be, just a pure defensive matchup as Kurtz drives inside. And one for Jack Kurtz.
His size definitely helps him out there in a situation like that.
Yeah, and I just remember last game them playing up here at the freshman level, and Jack Kurtz was such a big asset in that game for just, you know, keeping alive and making it to overtime, but sadly couldn't win it in the end.
Yeah, Jack Kurtz's size is definitely a big aid to Elder, but it's not to discredit any of his other abilities, because he is a very talented and physical player besides his height.
Jack Kurtz didn't finish the and one. As the Bombers get it right back. Scores 3-2. Your Panthers are on top with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Mikey Cluxton trying to fight through the screen by Brink. Get back on his guy. 3 is up. No good. Rebound, Kurtz.
You're going to see Jack Kurtz get a lot of those tonight. He just towers over everyone else.
Yeah, and just there's so much talent on this team as Mikey Cluxton's going to put up a 3, and it's good right in Brink's face.
That one was a great shot from Cluxton. Good. it was a good idea to take the shot and great execution.
Yeah, I mean, these guys hardly miss from far away. Oh, that one. Oh, it's recovered, but it's going to be, a timeout by the St. Xavier head coach. Thought they were maybe going to call a travel on that because kind of rolled a little bit, slid on the floor. But nonetheless, St. Xavier gets the timeout. And Dylan, so far, it's going to be a defensive matchup today with, the score being only 6-2. With the Panthers, on average, they score around 56 points a game, and the Bombers score 54. And both these teams have played 9 games, so they got the same matchups. And, yeah, you would really, if they were playing somebody else, you would expect the score to be a little bit higher in their favor. But, I mean, when you just get into these GCL South games like this where these rivalries are so intense, it's just sometimes it gets in your head. You just got to shut it out and just remember that you're playing that little game of basketball.
Caden, you read my mind. I was going to say the exact same thing about GCL basketball. It's a different game.
As a 3 is up, no good. Fight for the rebound. St. Xavier retains it. Thought about it. Almost another 3 there from Weingartner. Oh, a nice move. Ooh. Stolen by Mooring. Mooring's going to slow it down now. Let his teammates get back.
You could tell that Dutro wanted Benzo over there on the wing, but he just threw that one straight to Carson Mooring's arms.
Panthers taking their time.
They're good at creating space, but St. X is countering almost everything they've done so far on offense.
Ooh, jump ball. It's going to go to the Bombers. It's a great job to jump in front of that pass. And these Panthers got to work on, I'd say, more bounce passes more than lobs. As checking in for the Panthers, it's going to be number 44, Danielle Blevins, and number 25, Tristan Traynor.
Tristan Traynor, I remember last year, he was one of the most physical players, and you saw a lot more of that this season. So I definitely think that they noticed the physicality going on in this game and put one of their more physical players in.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to see him have a good game as Blevins with a nice steal.
Immediately see the impact of the subs.
Yeah, just got so much talent coming off the bench. They could just take their time. He's going to lob it up to Kirch. What a great pass from Traynor. Oh, but Kirch lost it. It's unfortunate. There was a big height advantage there for Kirch. Traynor saw it right away.
Yeah, very deep bench on this team, like you said. But, yeah, Kirch there, you could tell that he did have the advantage there physically and height-wise, but it's harder to dribble in that scenario when you are that much taller than someone.
Yeah, and checking in for the Panthers, number 42, Ben Schwartz. Blevins playing excellent defense. Traynor fights right through the screen. As you said, he's a very physical defender. You're not going to get a lot of shots up when he's around.
Yeah, very strong kid.
Ooh.
A little too physical there.
Yeah, they will get Traynor on the shove there. There's a strong guy, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I can expect a lot of flops.
Yeah.
Potentially from these Bombers.
And I think Traynor saw him. He thought that he might maybe even beat him on the trying to go around the corner and get inside. So he decided to try and play defense the only way he could there.
First shot, no good at the line for Marique Thompson.
These free throws tonight haven't been going in very much, and that's something you really need because when physical defense, physical play like this is going on and you have opportunities for free shots, you have to take advantage of those.
Yeah, and checking in for the Panthers, number 21, Mikey Cluxton, number 32, Jack Kirch.
I guess they just need a quick breather on the bench.
And this one from Thompson's no good. Rebound Kirch. Looks like X is going to try and keep up the pressure off of the missed free throws. Mooring going to kick it back out inside to Beer. No good. Beer had an opportunity there. 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Your Panthers 6, Bombers 2, 3. No good by Weingartner. Rebound Blevins.
St. X has tried a lot of shots from beyond the arc so far, but none of them have fell.
Off the foot of Blevins, but it hit a Bomber on its way to the out of bounds. And the Panthers will retain possession.
Yeah, getting in your head like you mentioned earlier, it's GCL basketball, you have to play perfect in a game like this, but you get in your head sometimes.
Three's up from Mooring, no good. Rebound Kirch. Rebound Kirch. Rebound Kirch. Oh, he couldn't get one to go, but he will go to the line. And that's what I'm telling you. You just got to use that height advantage. Just got 3 rebounds in a row there. Just let him put it up. One will finally fall or get a foul, as we just saw there.
Yeah, you're seeing some of these kids down there, like number 11, Benzo. Like, what are you supposed to do in that scenario when a 6'6" man is towering over you and just grabbing the ball right over your head?
Yeah, and some substitutions for the Panthers. 25, Trainer. We'll check in with Roberts awaiting. And Kirch has got it and Kirch is going to check out. Roberts is going to come in for Kirch. Bombers got 38.9 seconds left here in the first quarter. As Blevins tight defense, Bombers will get it right back though. Off of the tip, out of bounds. Looks like official having some words with Blevins. I just see him playing tight defense. Oh, and look at what that tight defense does. Oh, but they say the Bombers get it back. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think Blevins might be getting in Thompson's head right now.
For sure, that's definitely a possibility, and he might even be getting in his own head, honestly. Clock is ticking down in a 7-2 first quarter. Not much going on the offensive side of the ball.
Thompson's got it. Oh, but he gets it right back off the tip from Blevins.
10 seconds remain. Clock is going down fast. Barely any moments remain, and he's just standing there.
Got to stay on your guy. He's just trying. Oh.
Oh, that's the one moment where you really can't make a foul there. Oh.
Yeah.
Coach Schwartz went over and embraced Blevins after that foul.
Yeah, I think he realized how much time was on the clock and probably just wanted him to maybe even throw up a shot, not go for the foul there.
For sure. That's one scenario where you just absolutely cannot do that.
Oh. And this Elder Panther student section's getting in the head of number 11, Benzo Aren for the Bombers.
Another free throw not falling again. This is something that could plague both teams for the rest of the night.
Oh, and he finally gets one to go. Trainer's going to launch it deep for Roberts. Roberts is going to have to put it up. Oh, no good. Hit the little support holding up the rim. But after one, your Panthers 7, the Bombers 3. Dylan, the Panthers have a 4-point lead here, and exactly low scoring. I don't think anybody else expected anything different. But what was your take on what the Panthers need to improve on offensively?
Offensively, I just really think that they need to get over some little mistakes that, honestly, they aren't even big mistakes. They just need to overcome anything St. X throws their way, which is admittedly difficult because St. X is very physical, very good. But you mentioned it is a 4-point game, and when you phrase it like that, it sounds like it's very tight. But honestly, Elder has more than double of St. X's points, so a 4-point lead right now may not seem like much, but after that first quarter, it felt like Elder kind of had control the entire time.
Yeah, control is going to be the key part on who's going to win this today, who's got the ball more. And all of these 3 points have been from at the line, Dylan. No shots have truly fell for the Bombers other than opportunities at the line. So that just shows how good this Elder defense has been here today.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly how many, but I just know every single three-pointer they take did not go in. They took at least 5, and they need to change something about their game plan to get a little more inside shots or just create better opportunities for their players.
To start out the second quarter of play, your starting lineup for the Panthers, number 31, Carson Mooring.
Right off the front rim.
Number 45, Jake Beard. Number 30, Walter Kelsey. Number 34, Eli Roberts. And number 21, Mikey Cluxton.
They have 2 varsity guys in, or no, 1 varsity guy in right now, Walter Kelsey.
Mikey Cluxton's seen some varsity action, so you could count him as 2 potentially. As a nice move from Beard there, falls right into the hands of Mooring.
Mooring, he's got a couple, I think 3 steals so far tonight. He's doing very well on the defensive side of the ball.
Cluxton's going to drive inside, put up a shot, and Cluxton's got it for an easy 2 points.
Any points you can get in a game like this is very big. So extending that lead to 3 times the amount of points St. X has scored. And also, they haven't even allowed a single field goal so far tonight, so it's looking very good for the Elder Panthers right now.
Bombers need to find a shot. So they have struggled immensely on the offensive side of the ball.
I agree. They need to get some momentum going in any way, shape, or form.
Inside, Roberts is defending. No good. Roberts locks him down.
A very lengthy man there. He can play some good defense, especially down low. He's very physical. He's got some long arms. He can do some damage down low.
Yeah, he's got a nice vert so he can get up there when he needs to. Oh, but
right after praising him, ball just slips through his hands. And that's not really his fault.
Oh,
my
and
God.
Cluxton with a nasty steal.
Whoa.
Oh, everybody's getting tangled up there. Looks like Beer's all right after his leg got caught up under Cluxton there.
Jeez, what a hit there from St. X. That was something else.
Yeah, Beer's a tough kid. He'll do it. And checking in for the Panthers, number 44, Blevins. And for that hustle, Panthers get the ball back. As Beer's going to take it up. 5 minutes. Oh, this one's fighting around. Recovered by Blevins. Just about 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. Timeout, Coach Bangle. As he'll get his guys back to talk.
Yeah, and I mean, pauses like this, especially in a game where every moment matters because how little points have been scored. He can tell them he can set up one singular drive down the court and get a bucket. That is going to heavily impact this game. So timeouts, these are important moments for the Panthers and the Bombers.
Yeah, and these guys worked so hardly in the offseason. Obviously, some of these guys playing football for them to play these GCL South opponents. And last year, this freshman team excuse me, was obviously undefeated except when playing the Bombers. They beat everybody but the Bombers. And of course, unfortunately, they lost the first game of the season to Northridge in that opener. But obviously, they didn't have a bunch of guys. They had to bring up some freshmen to play that game, to have some guys on the bench. But, I mean, now that they got everybody back, of course they're missing Kamstra and Massa, and you can only imagine how good this team would be with those two added. And the same could be said for St. Xavier as well if they had Aiden Graham on this team as well.
Yeah, I agree. I just think, honestly, I think both teams would be easy contenders for winning the GCL if they had both those guys. And even without them, they already are. So that's just a testament to how deep these rosters go.
Yeah, and inside to Kirch. Beers got it. Oh, denied. Blevins gets it back to no over and back because of the St. Xavier tip.
Pure speed there from Blevins. He just outran everyone to go get that ball.
Blevins with a three off the mark. Rebound Bombers. Speaking of GCL play, as this one's going to fire out of bounds. Yeah. Moeller and LaSalle JV should be playing right around now as well with them in a big matchup up at Moeller High School. Blevins in the corners, going to drive inside. Oh, and this one's stolen by the Bombers. inside. He got lost. He's wide open. That's a first basket on the day for the Bombers. That's number 24, Julian Dutro.
Yeah, 9-5 score here. Yeah, that's just not good, and St. X seemingly is getting some momentum here. I'm interested to see if they can get a pretty strong push going heading into halftime. But I think Elder has a good shot to keep their momentum, keep strong to finish out the game.
Obviously, on the tip there from the Bombers, Panthers get it right back. A big lob to Kirch. They're finding ways to get it inside to him. He's just got to put up the shots. This one's going to stay with the Panthers. And checking in for the Bombers, number 3, Max Danner.
Back-to-back dead balls. St. X they're playing some physical defense. They're keeping it. They're trying to keep this momentum down low. Mooring. Whoa.
Yeah, Mooring's got it.
Floater right over St. X's defense. That was great.
And he extends this lead to 6. As Beer with the tight defense. Yeah, number 11, Benzo Aaron. He's a freshman playing up on this JV level, so he's missed some shots here tonight.
That's what I wanted to mention, Benzo Aaron.
Ooh. Yeah, but he throws it right to Kirch.
Benzo Aaron being a freshman and airballing that first 3. He seems a bit scared so far tonight. And back-to-back for Mooring. Textbook, and St. X calls timeout.
Yeah, speaking of scared, looks like the Bombers are a little scared there. Mooring getting inside the paint. It's probably the smallest guy on this team. And when he's exposing the paint like this, that's just a huge problem.
But, you know, we've proven so far height can be a big advantage, like with Jack Kirch. But even if you're shorter, you can use that to your advantages. Here, we're going to see this replay. Jack Kirch tried, after he got that steal straight to him, they're trying to make something happen. And then we didn't see it there, but Mooring finished it off with a layup. And that was textbook right there. And Elder really is starting to get in the hang of it. Right when I thought St. X was starting to, you know, get even more physical, start pounding in on Elder, Elder just got that lead right back. Well, not the lead, but they got that momentum right back.
Yeah, and obviously this lead extends to 8 now with the Panthers just, if they keep up this defense that they're doing against the Bombers, I don't think there's a chance that St. Xavier comes back into this game.
Not a shot.
I mean, they're just playing lights out defense.
One
pure
basket
hustle.
made.
Yep, one basket, pure hustle from the Panthers.
I mean, this is something that, like, defensive head coaches, they dream of a team like this. They will not let St. X through if their life depended on it. Like, even if it means giving them a foul, 1 point is less than 2, so they'll take that any day of the week because St. X has missed a handful of free throws, and they're banking on the fact that they will.
Of course, this is just going to be such an intense matchup. As both these teams just have so much hatred for one another, maybe some form of respect, depending on who you're asking.
Yeah. As we both mentioned earlier, Benzo Aaron being the freshman, being a bit scared, this home crowd is definitely not helping that, chanting air ball anytime he gets his hands on the ball.
And the travel is signaled there, and the Panthers will get it with 3 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Some excitement from...
Oh, and Mooring outside, don't live. Doesn't get it to fall.
A lot of contact.
And the Bombers will get the ball.
From Walter Kelsey to Benzo Aaron, from Benzo Aaron to Tristan Traynor, there was a lot of contact there, and I'm glad they let him play. And I'm glad GCL refs do that. Even if you get tangled up, this physicality is part of the game.
Yes.
Not there, it's not.
Speaking of physicality, physicality there with Kelsey. Looks like they're going to get him with a push. And the Bombers obviously get it right back.
Yeah, no matter how physical we like to talk up both these teams, you just can't shove players to the ground. And that's going to be a mistake. But honestly, they get the ball at the exact spot that they had it. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference.
Yeah, a whole lot of talk this week about this one game from both of these schools. No good. Rebound Traynor.
Another 3 doesn't fall for the Bombers. Not dropping many bombs from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they're finally going to call that foul.
He was reaching for a good 10 seconds.
Took a while there. That's on number 3, Max Danner of the Bombers. Yeah, I was waiting for them to finally blow the whistle. And Danner's going to find himself on the bench. Checking in, number 4, Charlie Brink.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that fouls don't matter as much in a game like this, especially floor fouls, and like when you're checking in and all that. 2 fouls from St. X with 2 minutes remaining. If they get 3 more, that puts Elder into the bonus. There's another one.
Yeah, Walter Kelsey went inside. Didn't get to fall, but he got the foul. And they'll head to the line. And Walter Kelsey, such an excellent shooter for pretty much anywhere on the court.
I foresee him making at least one of these free throws. There we go.
Shuts the crowd out. Drains his first.
That's something you got to do in a game like this. You got to focus on yourself. You can't let anything else get in your head.
And Walter's not going to let him.
Straight net on both those shots.
Trainer will be coming out and Roberts will be coming in.
I think that's a smart decision. Getting these guys in rotation, getting them some rest in a physical game like this, that's going to matter a ton because it's going to show near the end of the game. Elder's just going to have just enough juice to outpower and outman St. X in every way of the game.
Outside is good.
The freshman gets back into his groove, and they're clapping hard for that one. Let's calm it down. Second shot of the night. They got it.
And Cluxton trying to make something happen, but he only makes the Bombers get the possession of the ball with a bad pass there.
I think so far in this game, we've noticed a lot of momentum shifts if one basket has been scored. If St. X scores the basket, Elder makes back-to-back mistakes after that. And the same can be said vice versa. And right after that, we're getting some mistakes from Elder after Benzo Aaron makes a shot. Maybe we'll see some more confidence from him throughout the rest of the night.
Oh, yeah, they got a walk
big
there.
Walk.
So hopefully they were going to call that
running
on
cross
Dutro.
country.
Yeah, he thought about passing it, then just couldn't make up his mind if he wanted to keep it or not.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
And gets rid of that momentum that St. X is getting. Let's see if Elder could get something out of this with the last minute 40 remaining.
Cluxton just drives right past the freshman, Aren. Kelsey's going to put up a 3.
Oh,
no good. Rebound, Kirch. Oh, and Kirch with an easy little bucket. He makes it look easy.
That's exactly what any coach would want him to do, straight off the corner of that box on the backboard. That was textbook right there. Pushing and shoving there from Roberts to number 5, Colton Bookwalter.
Student section getting loud as that 3 is up. No good. Tipping finally gets into the hands of Mooring for Elder possession. 1 minute to go. Kelsey's going to put up a 3, and he drains it right in front of Brink's face.
This is big going into half, getting Elder some momentum, putting them in the driver's seat firmly. I don't know if St. X is going to be able to get any much of a comeback.
And this crowd's getting alive. I mean, once you get X to fold like this, there's just no coming back.
And they are still not letting Benzo Aaron, even after he redeemed himself, they're not letting live down that airball to start out the game. This is electric.
3 is up, no good.
Whoa.
2 missed 3s in a row from number 2 of the Bombers, Bennett Romiller. But Bombers get the foul, and they will get the inbound under the hoop. Checking in for the Panthers, it's going to be number 45, Jake Beer, with exactly 26 seconds to go here in the second quarter. This one's lobbed up, and they're going to get Roberts.
Wow.
On a foul here, on a shove.
This is exactly what Blevins did at the end of the first quarter, get in contact in a situation where it just wasn't needed, and that could be bad, getting St. X another chance to set up. Kirch almost does the exact same thing that Roberts did.
Oh, and a loss here. Kirch has got it. Run, big man.
Big man on the breakaway.
Oh, don't give it up. Oh, maybe it was the right decision. As he just gets it to Mooring, and Mooring is on fire from inside. Kirch lost his shoe.
Oh,
no.
Lord.
Beer trying to swat that away, but it's good from the Bombers. Panthers got hurried. Kirch is just going to lob it up. Oh, God, look out.
Not much of an attempt there from Kirch.
Holy, that was a crazy final, 15 seconds. Kurtz lost his shoe. Mooring with a bucket. Deep three from the Bombers. A little bit of everything there to end the quarter. But nonetheless, after the first half of action, your Panthers are up 22-11 over the Bombers. Dylan, there's just a little surge there at the end from the Panthers, and even the Bombers got some shots to go there. But, I mean, I'm still seeing a struggle with this St. X team offensively. Of course, they just made those 2 threes, but you're still down 11 in this close matchup. I mean, it's just going to be hard to come back.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of momentum shifts there, but they were very short, very brief. But the ones that did happen, Elder kept on to those moments for longer, and that was very big. That was a very big factor. And the game in the first and second quarter, that was 2 different quarters there. You had a 7-3 score at the end of the first quarter, I believe, and then 15-8 in the second quarter. That was a story of 2 different teams going out there. And Elder was the better team both times, getting them a lead of twice what St. X has so far. Is there any other key takeaways you have, Caden?
Just purely, I think what the Panthers should do offensively is just utilize Kurtz. I mean, I felt like last year they didn't do it enough, but I feel like if you just get him a nice pass inside, just isolate him with one other dude, I just feel like it's just going to go your way. He's either going to miss, grab a rebound, put it right back up, or he's going to get the foul called. I mean, you just have so many opportunities, and not only from Kurtz, just there's so much talent on this team offensively to pass the ball around, but I feel like they just got to take some more shots inside. And as some of the Elder band arrives here for this varsity matchup, speaking of varsity, that game will happen right after this JV matchup, but that will do it for the first half of action, and we will be right back with the second half of action. Welcome back, Panthers fans, to the second half of action for your JV. Elder Panthers are up 22-11 over St. Xavier Bombers. I'm Kane Cook alongside Dylan Akers. Dylan, of course, is a big GCL South game right here for this JV team, as well as the other game going on right now between Moeller and LaSalle as well. Can't wait to see how that game ends. That'll be a big shape, as you can see right here, of how the rest of this year is going to go. As, of course, over there it's a tie game as well, or not tie game, excuse me, but a close game with it being 31-30 with Moeller up top so far. Of course, they got the home court advantage as well as the Panthers do here today, and they have a big, sort of big lead over the Bombers with 11. But with how St. Xavier has been on offense, 11, they're just going to have to put up more than that. I mean, they need to if they want to even get back into this game.
Yeah, I agree. And also something that I want to mention is that this entire Elder JV squad is made up of sophomores: Eli Roberts, Carson Mooring, Tristan Trainer, Walter Kelsey, Jake Beer, etc. But St. X has freshmen, and especially Benzo Arin playing. But they do also have a lot of sophomores on the team, like Charlie Brink, Colton Bookwater, sorry. But yeah, they have a lot. They have a lot of sophomores, but also a couple freshmen, which Elder does not have.
My former quarterback right there, Colton Bookwalter, goes back to those Victory Viper days. As well as Jake Beer with the ball right now as the Panthers kick off this second half of action. St. X crowd trying to get into it. I don't think they're going to do much as Kelsey's going to put up a shot. No good. Rebound, Roberts. And he puts it right back up, showing the vert. He's got such long arms to get up there. Smartly, Dutro put it back down. Thought about shooting the three. No good. Rebound, Trainer. This would be a good time to.
Beer.
Yeah, in my opinion, this would be a good time to push it. Looks like they're going to do exactly that. Kelsey trying to make some magic happen. Mooring with a three. No doubt about it.
Wow.
Mooring sinks it from far away. He's on fire tonight.
Straight out of half. Like I mentioned earlier, there are a lot of moments in here. Small moments matter, and out of half, Elder's making a big opportunity out of these small moments.
Yeah, and this is where you just end it right here in the third quarter. Just kill them.
And
just
I think
end
Elder,
the game right now.
Elder could swoop in for a kill right now. Wow.
Oh, no good. Got to get the foul on Roberts, though. Yeah, but in my opinion right now, if you just kill all their enthusiasm to come back out here and play the second half of action, I think this game's just over with. That will send number 2, Bennett Romiller, to the line. He's missed a couple shots here today, but he will make his first at the line. He's got one more to go at the line. And he's got it.
Attempted distraction from the St. X crowd. One lone man screaming. Did not do much.
Mooring. He's going to get 2 guys on him on a double team. I think there might have been a foul there. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. I don't think he got shoved there.
Coach Bangle up in arms after that one, and I would be too. Oh, he is not happy with that.
Yeah, I think that was a terrible no call. I think he got bumped right basically out of bounds. I think the Bombers got away with that one.
Gotta agree with you there.
He's got a wide open 3 for Romiller. No good. Rebound, Roberts. He's gonna dish it off to his one, Mooring. Mooring's gonna pick his dribble up. Thankfully, Beer was there. Panthers, of course, on top. The big lead, 27-13 over the Bombers. Kelsey, she's gonna try to extend it. Oh, no good. Fight for the rebound. Officials going to say a foul on the Panthers. And it's gonna go with the Bombers.
In and out for Kelsey. Really, he didn't need that shot, but it very much would have been nice to have to help extend Elder's lead. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Of course, a big shot here to get into the 30s. Would have been nice. Another 3 is up, and it is good. Number 24, Dutro.
St. X taking the mantra of quantity over quality, just chucking up shots, and they made a couple recently.
This one's going to get tipped out of bounds by Roemiller. He's trying to find Kelsey wide open in the corner for 3. Smart move by Roemiller just to knock it out of bounds. Definitely don't want Kelsey shooting the 3 ball.
Yeah. As the St. X very much an obviously set up defense on inbounds plays, and it worked. It worked to a T seemingly.
Yeah. Oh, and they're gonna say Beer didn't get off in time. Wow. Yeah, I thought he got away with that one. I don't know.
Some of the crowd is a bit up in arms about that one as well. Very passionate crowd and very passionate coaching staff during this game, and you can see why, because GCL basketball is important to everyone in the community.
The freshman's going to take it up for the Bombers.
They are still not letting go of his air ball earlier tonight, and I wouldn't either, because a freshman like that, you can get it set easy.
3 is up.
Oh,
no good, in and out. Oh, but I think they're going to get this on Trainer, and I think that's a terrible call.
Whoa, Trainer, I think
he was behind him.
From my eyes, I think Benzo went straight into Trainer and tried to draw a foul, and I guess the ref fell for the bait.
Yeah, I think that's a terrible call. I think Trainer just had his hands up.
Yeah.
And so far, this freshman trying to bring these Bombers back up into this game. He's got one more. Bombers down by 10.
Oh,
and he's got it. Some subs coming in. Number 1 for St. X, Marique Thompson. Of course, Thompson was getting in it earlier with Blevins. As this one's just going to get tipped right back out. With the Panthers retaining possession here. Beers got to get it out, and he does to Kelsey. Panthers, of course, don't need to do anything stupid. Up by 9, you got plenty of time to work with. Just really need to kill the time, actually. Just kill clock. Trainer's gonna drive inside. Oh, doesn't get it to fall. Nice shot, though, by Trainer.
Yeah, like I mentioned at the start of the game, Elder definitely has a heightened ability to not just create space, but create shots. And that's something we didn't see very much in the first quarter, but it's something we've definitely seen a lot more as this game's gone on. As we saw right there, Trainer just drove right by and did not get the free throw, but the point still stands.
Yeah, and Trainer shoots pretty well at the line. See if he can nail a second. Oh, in and out. St. X crowd got loud.
Yeah, free throws have been a big part of tonight's game, and missing them has been an even bigger part.
Yeah, the Panthers got to reassign themselves back on defense to who they got. Travel is called. Panther ball on Thompson. And look who's checking in, number 44, Danielle Blevins.
Thompson went for a walk there, and he was a bit upset, but I don't know how you could get upset with that. He took quite a few more steps than 2, which is the amount you're allowed.
Kelsey on the inbound. St. X playing tight defense. Beers got to get it out quickly. Beers got to get it out, and he's not. Looks like timeout is called.
Smart decision there from Beer. He was trapped there. He had to call a timeout.
Yeah, probably was the best idea. Best thing to do there in that situation. Just use a timeout. Don't do anything stupid.
Yeah.
As the score is 27-18. Your Panthers are on top with 3 minutes and 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. Dylan, the Bombers have put some points on the board to begin the second half of action. But, of course, they just need to keep going and not let up to win this game. But if the Panthers let them catch up, you know, this game could very well switch.
Yeah, I got to agree. Momentum, I mentioned it countless times tonight, and I'm going to bring it up again. Momentum has been huge. So if St. X hits a 3 and then they get the ball back, who knows what could happen. As Walter Kelsey's going to get another time violation. That's the second for Elder tonight. They need to St. X has been playing great defense on these inbounds plays as Julian Dutra is going to come in as substitution.
Yeah, they got to figure out how to inbound the ball cleanly and properly and just get it over onto their side. Can't keep having these violations occur. A three is up. Wow. No good. Rebound, Beer. Got to get it on your side now. And Kelsey's open. Mooring just didn't see him. You got to get it away. Pass it. Oh, and they didn't get it. Tight defense from the Bombers.
Wow. If I were Coach Beggo, I'd call a timeout after 3-time violations, two on back-to-back plays. That is just unheard of, especially for a team as disciplined as Elder.
I mean, there are guys open. Just person with the ball can't find them. As I saw Kelsey wide open to get it across half court pretty easily.
Yeah, but say that when you're smothered by two St. X guys, when they're all over you, it's hard to pay attention.
Blevins almost got a steal there inside, no good. And it's going to go foul on Thompson. Panthers get the ball.
We're going to get a substitution here, number 15, Jackson Bach coming in, and number 22, Christian McDonald also coming in.
Got to get this one off cleanly. Just got to get some possession. Oh, and Roberts with great vertical leap gets up there.
St. X is highly turning up
Ooh.
this physicality.
Oh, my! Kelsey from extremely far away.
From what would be the volleyball line, basically. What a shot there from Kelsey. Cluxton on the bench yelling something to his teammates, but who cares?
I mean, he just nails those routinely, and that's just so difficult to do. As no good. There's a fight for the rebound. Beer couldn't get it. The Bombers retain possession.
Another miss from the freshman Aaron. Oh!
And one on the three-point basket. That is huge. Carson Mooring with the foul.
In a situation like this, there is still at almost 10 minutes remaining in this game, 9.5 to be exact. That's just not something you want to get because St. X, if they make this, that definitely puts them in a situation where they have the entirety of the momentum here. They can definitely make a play.
Yeah, that is huge. Crowd getting loud. Romiller doesn't get it to fall. Roberts tips it right out, though. Gotta grab a hold of that, not let it just tip out of bounds. X gets it off cleanly. 2 minutes and 25 seconds to work with.
Wow.
And the third that's another foul on Blevins.
That's going to put St. X into the bonus. That's going to be 5 fouls from Elder, including the 3 time clock violations they've had. And I think heading into half, I kind of just had to make something up for Elder to improve. And I said small mistakes that they've made. And they've definitely been making even more small mistakes in this half.
And that one rims out.
You're going to get Christian McDonald coming back in for Julian Dutro. And let's see if they can make a free throw here, or they're going to miss 3 in a row. They're going to make it.
And he gets it to go.
Elder's going to need to at least get this ball across the court, and they will. They need to make something happen. Wide open Blevins.
To Blevins. No good.
Can't get it to fall.
Fight for it. Roberts has got it. And foul called on the floor. Big movement from the Panthers.
A lot of energy there from Roberts. I could see him yell something when the ref called a foul. I don't think he really realized what the call was yet.
And the officials got it on number 15 of the Bombers, Jackson Bach. Got to get this one off cleanly, and he does. Maybe a screen. Oh, and Kelsey somehow keeps his footing.
Whoa.
Oh, and that one's going to go out of bounds, Bomber ball.
Tiny mistakes has been the story of this second half for the Panthers, as we're going to see yet again Julian Dutro and Christian McDonald switching, and they're doing something that Elder kind of did in the first half, rotating their players to make sure that everyone stays high on energy. And we're also going to see Charlie Brink come in off the bench. Elder crowd is getting very amped up.
Yeah, and I mean, Panthers had this game in the bag, and they've just slowly let St. X crawl up. As that one denied by Roberts.
What a block. Blevins using pure speed to get through.
And he's got that back, and he's got it to go. Danielle Blevins with a great opportunity to get the ball back and just put up a nice shot.
Thank God the St. X guy blocked that. If he didn't, that would have been a travel right there.
Got to play tight defense. 3 from Dutro. It is good. The Bombers respond.
Wow. Tiny moments here as there's going to be a timeout called.
And wow, this game has just flipped completely from being Bombers being down 11 to being down only 7.
Wow.
Score is 32-25. Your Panthers are on top in the third quarter with 1 minute and 21 seconds left after a timeout. And this game's just from being defensive, just lockdown entirely, just shut down slowly between violations and lots of foul trouble. The Bombers have come back, and as you can see here on your screen, LaSalle has taken the lead over Moeller, up by 1, 48-47, with 2 minutes and 35 seconds left.
Yeah, I believe that game has been close throughout. Last time we checked in, Moeller was up by 1, 31-30, and this game, it always feels like St. X right when I feel like Elder has put them away. St. X starts to crawl back into it, and that's what we saw right there. 32-25. St. X trying to get a lot of momentum heading into the fourth quarter, and it looks like they're getting it.
And there's nothing like GCL South basketball.
It's stuff of legends. It is something else when you're experiencing it live, for sure.
Panthers got to break the press here. Oh, and they can't get it off. Can't cross half court.
Trying to get something going here, and it's not looking like they will. They're just passing the ball around, trying to create space, which the Panthers are all over.
Oh,
but
Mooring.
A mistake from Mooring leads to an open shot, but a miss.
Oh, good. Rebound, Bach.
Another open shot. And that one will not.
Oh, rims out. And Roberts has got the rebound. I feel like you just have to, you have to go right here.
There, and Beer's going to slow it up. Trying to get something going. I think Kelsey's the move here. He is probably the best shooter on the court, or Mooring. I think they got to try and get a shot off here.
Inside the Mooring. Denied by the Bombers. Lots of pushing on the court. They're going to say a foul on the floor. And looks like it's going to stay with the Panthers.
Nice. Roberts has drawn a couple fouls over the last few possessions, and that's definitely helped out to reset their offense, but also gives X a chance to reset their defense. And we've seen so far a lot, X being able to stop Elder from getting these inbounds. And we're going to see yet again Julian Dutro coming in for Christian McDonald. I want to counter for how many times that's happened. It's happened a lot this quarter.
Blevins lobs it up, and it's nice catch by Kelsey. Oh, Beer got some open opportunities here. Blevins is going to drive inside.
Oh.
Whistle's blown. They're going to say a push. Yeah, they're going to get a push on Roadmiller.
I was a bit confused. At first, I thought it was going to be out of bounds, but and I was confused how I would have seen that. But yeah, I saw that push from up here as well.
And at the line for the Panthers, number 44, Danielle Blevins. Blevins off for this first. Score is 32-25 with 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Big GCL South matchup, as Blevins is going to get his next shot at the line.
Free throws, missing them. And it's going to be another story of back-to-back missed free throws. This has very much detrimented both teams. This has not helped them at all. Bit of a moving screen there.
Bombers got 3 seconds to put up a shot. Three's up.
Step back. Oh.
No good.
At the buzzer.
Yeah, and at the buzzer, that does not fall as the band's going to start up now with a score of 32-25. Panthers are on top. Of course, varsity's going to hit the court right after this game. Big GCL South night with Moeller taking on LaSalle in their own court as we host the Bombers. Lots and lots of important games going on tonight within the GCL South at all levels, freshman, JV, and varsity. Of course, our freshman Panthers got the win tonight against X 52-48 in a close matchup.
Yeah, that was a very close game, very well-matched game. And I'd say that even though this isn't as close, it's definitely well-matched. I think we're going to keep seeing them fight till the end, and I'm excited to see who comes out on top, although I absolutely hope Elder because, you know, I go here. But I think we could see a very good fourth quarter here with a lot of physical basketball.
And as you'll see on your screen, LaSalle is up 1 over Moeller with 32 seconds to go.
That's a good game right there.
That game will be ending shortly. See who takes home the win in that matchup. As we got one final quarter to go here in the field house for some JV basketball. Miller thought about taking a three. He's going to drive inside. No good. Rebound, Kirch. Foul on the Bombers. Looks like they're going to get Miller with a push. That's Miller's second.
Yeah, we've seen some fouls here in the second half, especially late in that last quarter. And I'm intrigued to see how St. X is going to play this. They seem to play in it very, very tough, trying to not let Elder get anything. And
doesn't go.
They got a block. All right, they got a block there on the St. X defender. I believe that was the right call. I saw a bit of movement in his feet there when Mooring came in and charged at him.
Yeah, Bomber fans did not like that one, but nonetheless, he goes with the Panthers, and Mooring is at the line. No good with his first.
Missed free throws. I cannot stress this enough. Anytime I've commentated Elder basketball, as there we go, Mooring's going to hit a second, giving the Elder an 8-point lead. But every time I've commentated, I feel like that's what I always talk about is missing free throws.
Some key players come back into the game with Trainer and Kirch. Some height added to this team. As looks like they're going to get a foul on Trainer. That's his third of the night. Got to look out for foul trouble with him. Inbound to Dutro. A bunch of jumping there. Let's see if they get it on Kirch or Trainer. Looks like they're going to get it on Trainer. That is his fourth.
That's not good. He's very near fouling out, and I believe, yeah, we're going to see Eli Roberts come in. I can't imagine it's for anyone else other than Trainer, because if they do end up putting him back in, it's going to be late game, and they can't risk him fouling out in that scenario.
Dutro's shot's no good. Trainer will unfortunately come out, but Eli Roberts will check back in, who's had a great game so far today. Dutro's got it. Panthers 33, Bombers 26 with 6 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Panthers are looking, this group of sophomores are looking for their first basketball win over the Bombers as this one's blocked. It's hard to block a shot from Jack Kirch, but Dutro got up there.
Halfway through this game, I was tired. It was getting late. I wanted to go home and go to bed, but this is exciting. I'm excited to see what St. X can do. A three for the quarter, making it a 4-point game.
That's Schaefer on the three.
Wow.
And foul is called. Great move by Cluxton to push the court.
And when we started this game, you brought up the statistics of how many points Elder scored, how many points St. X scored, and they allowed, and vice versa and all that. And I was curious to see whether this was going to be more of a game of each team scoring the most they could or allowing the least they could. And we've definitely seen both teams allow the least they could. This has been great defense from both sides throughout, with some fouls here and there. Yes, I'll concede that, but overall, great defense from both sides.
Yeah, and on average, these guys score anywhere around 55 points, but as you see, nobody's even close to hitting 55.
Mikey Cluxton with not much. Oh, miscommunication from Cluxton to Mooring. They were not on the same page there.
Yeah, it was a great try from Cluxton. I thought it was a nice pass, just Mooring wasn't looking at the ball. I think if Mooring gets that cleanly, that's an easy 2 points.
And 2 points would have helped them a lot here, making it a 2 3-pointer game instead of just 2 layups. Very, very different types of games there.
Benzo's good drive inside, and he's got it.
Now it is a 2-point game after the freshman makes a drive-down layup, and Elder needs to light a fire under themselves or something. They need to get something going late game.
Timeout, Coach Bangle.
And it seems Coach Bangle's going to have to light that fire for him here in this timeout. I can't imagine what he's going to be saying to his players here.
So the Elder band starts back up with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It is a one-score game with your Panthers are up 33-31 over the St. X Bombers as this GCL South rivalry heating up. Of course, varsity will be taking the court right after this game for a big matchup for their first GCL play as LaSalle takes the JV Lancers took down Moeller in a big game, which is a little surprising to me. I thought Moeller was going to have that one pretty easily.
Yeah, LaSalle 53-49. It was a close game, and LaSalle pulled away near the end. It was close throughout. I believe every time we checked in, it was a 1-point game. Good job sealing the win there from LaSalle. And I'm excited to see what Elder can do when they play both those teams this season. I think this is going to be great. I love GCL basketball season.
Just feel the atmosphere just of how intense this game is.
If this is intense, I can't wait to see what the varsity game is like.
Cluxton will inbound for the Panthers. Lob up to Kirch, denied by the Bombers. Oh, and they're going to get Kirch on a foul.
Oh, Kirch a bit upset there, but I think Espelich behind him might have scared him from an outburst, and good thing it did.
Well, stolen by Cluxton. He's going to drive inside. He's going to put it up, and he's got it.
St. X student section wanted to travel there, but I couldn't see it from here, and I guess the rest didn't either. Nice bucket to extend out his lead to 4.
Yeah, it looked to me that he just stopped his footing.
Yep.
And just put up a nice shot to extend the lead to 4. Ooh, thought about it. Romiller thought about it in the corner. But Jake Beer got there too soon.
This is a big last 4 minutes as we enter in on that just almost halfway mark in this quarter. There's still a lot of basketball left to be played for these St. X Bombers. And another three falls from the wing, making it a 1-point game.
Deep three from Schaefer. Mooring crosses half court. He's getting trapped and stolen by the Bombers. Schaefer's going to take his let his fellow Bombers get back on the right side of the court.
Coach Bangle tried to call a timeout there, but he did not have time.
Three's up, no
short.
good. Rebound Panthers. Cluxton's got to push this. He's got 2 Bombers right next to him, but this one will tip right out of bounds, stay Elder ball. Three minutes and 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Your Panthers are up 35-34 over the St. X Bombers, with LaSalle getting a big win over Moeller just moments ago as this game is slowly coming to an end.
Yeah, we have a 16-5 swing. I remember the score was 30-18, and Elder seemed as if they had all but won. And now it is a very, very tight game. I'm excited to see how this ends. Eli Roberts almost loses the ball.
Oh, and they get
They're
a
going to call travel. I saw the ball pop out, but guess not.
Yeah, they're going to say he just moved a little bit with his plant foot.
Elder crowd's a little upset with that.
Bombers. Almost a layup there from Schaefer. Thought he was going to take it. Kirch got a lot of height advantage on the inside.
But a big man out on the perimeter, that's easy to beat with speed, and that's what Elder St. X is going to do. They take the lead for the first time in a long while. I believe actually first lead of the night.
First lead of the night, I do believe. This Beer, he's got to get it out to somebody. He finds Mooring at the top of the key.
St. X crowd trying to rally up something from their defense and trying to rattle the Elder offense.
Yeah, and I think you just got to find. Roberts had an opportunity and he let it slip right through his fingers.
Oh, the freshman walked up to Roberts, started clapping in his face, but Roberts keeps his composure well, stays calm. That's what you want to do in that situation.
Just about 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to play. The Bombers have finally took the lead here in the field house.
This is an entirely different game from 5 minutes ago, and an entirely different game from the start. Who would have imagined that this was how the game would be in the final 2 minutes? St. X trying to hold on to the ball as long as they can.
Steal there from Kirch. Kirch with a nice tip out, and Jake Beer with the steal.
They're going to keep it pushing. Mooring.
Just thought about driving inside, thought about giving it up to Kirch. He's going to try and give it up to Kirch. Kirch has got it. No good.
Ball.
Oh, and Jake Beer with the foul.
No, that's not what you want. A bit of a double whammy there. Missed shot to take the lead and then a foul. Minute 35 remain. This is not the scenario you want to be in if you're Elder, but I don't mean to discredit them. This game is far from over. It is a one-shot game. I think Elder has a full chance to come back here.
Oh, and they're going to get another foul on Beer there.
Okay. This is not how you like to see the game coming to a close. Elder with 4 fouls now. One more, they're going to send St. X to the line with every foul. This is not good at all.
St. X got to get the ball off cleanly, and they finally do to Bach. Ooh, nice moves from Cluxton. He can't get it, though.
Good job getting, after they two guys ran for the ball, they did a good job setting up, and then a push as he falls behind.
Yeah, that's a shove there on the Panthers.
That's going to send St. X to the line with one of their better shooters on the team, the freshman, Benzo Aren. And I'm intrigued now. Could this be the moment where the missing free throws finally catches up to both teams? They have missed countless free throws tonight. Are they going to miss them again? Or will Benzo Aren make 2 and make it a 3-point game? I'm intrigued.
Crowd's got to get loud here.
It's in.
Oh, just sneaks that one in.
All right.
Hit the front of the rim. I thought it was going to bounce out.
Minute 18 remains. This is still salvageable, but not what we like to see.
And he's got his second to go. X with a 3-point lead over the Panthers.
This is a big moment here. He picks up the ball.
Just got to cross. There you go. Cross half court. Got plenty of time. Mooring got about a 3, drives inside. Oh, but you got to make up your mind. And they're going to call that on Mooring. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily the best call there.
I saw a hop there from Mooring, but I didn't see a travel. We're going to see the replay here, and he just jumps. And we're going to get a travel call on nothing, and then a foul. Oh, wow. Oh, and a St. X player is yelling at the sideline right next to the ref. We're not going to hear anything. This is a lot of talk back and forth from both teams. I think everyone needs to calm down, and we need to see St. X can make these free throws, because if they do, that could be detrimental to Elder's chances.
Big free throw implications right here. This is huge.
God. I think looking at that replay from up here, that really helped me see how clearly we just saw a hop from Mooring, not a travel in sight. And that's going to hurt all the more up here, being able to look at that replay and know what happened.
Panthers getting loud. Schaefer hits his first.
And tonight, it's been a story of missing free throws on both sides, but this could come down to teams making them when they matter most. And that might be a sad realization.
And he got a second to go. Bombers with a 5-point lead. Panthers had this game. They were up by 11 at one point. Cluxton drives, but Coach Bengal calls a timeout before any of that happens. So
what?
Yeah.
Oh no, we got a foul.
Or the official pointed towards Coach Bengal. I don't know exactly.
What? Okay, so I believe it was a block from the St. X defender as Cluxton was trying to get by, because Cluxton called for a screen on the other side, and St. X had to try and keep up with him. 56 seconds remain. Elder's got to get a bucket here.
So, yeah, no timeout for the Panthers. Mooring's got it with just about 50 seconds left to go here in the field house. Blevins tries to make defenders miss. Gives it out to Roberts. Roberts to Mooring. Mooring drives inside. Gets it back out to Cluxton. Cluxton going to put up. No good. Oh, there's a fight for it. Cluxton's got it right back inside to Roberts. Out to Mooring for three.
For three.
No good. Oh, and X gets it right back. That's unfortunate.
That's not going to look good for Elder's chances. 30 seconds remain. X goes straight back to the line.
Exactly 30 seconds to go here.
And all these free throws that we've talked about them missing tonight could be all for naught if they just make these few when it matters most. And so far, that's what it looks like they've been doing. And it's sad to admit, I expect to see more of that, but hopefully Elder can get something going here. St. X isn't going to put many players down there yet.
Wow.
Marriott.
Schaefer's got it. The Bombers have just come right back into this game.
Wow.
And it's looking good for them so far. They're going to play more soft on defense. Up. Oh, and Blevins with a bad shot there.
And that might be the dagger just right into themselves. That's not what you want to see. St. X is going to get the ball back. I expect to see a foul from Elder right away if they don't get a steal.
Yep, and a foul before the ball is even inbounded on Cluxton. And I know how much these guys wanted this.
Talking from St. X players, some chirping from both teams. And yeah, timeout called.
Got timeout called. And unfortunately, this game, which I thought the Panthers were going to have pretty easily, and just has turned around with them being down by 7 with 22 seconds left here in the field house. It's unfortunate, but nonetheless, varsity is just moments away from taking the court here in the field house for a big GCL South matchup against the Bombers. And of course, these teams are going to meet up. And of course, these teams are going to meet again here shortly. Next games for these two teams, the St. X Bombers will go and take on Oak Hills at Saturday, January 10th at 11:30 a.m. And the Panthers will travel to Kettering Fairmont also on Saturday, January 10th, but they will play at 3:30 against Kettering Fairmont. And Schaefer makes his first.
Wow, what a turnaround from from St. X specifically, because they're the only ones who have really gotten these free throw opportunities late. Missing everything for both teams. We see a little bit of that there, but just a lot of missed free throws turned into a lot of made ones.
Cluxton, no good. Rebound by the Bombers.
I think Elder here, they obviously strategically have to get the fouls to try and get the ball, stop the time and all that, but I think they're kind of venting a bit of their frustration with some shoves here.
And that's just so unfortunate when they had this one in the bag. But that's what happens, man. Just sometimes teams come back.
Wow. And now it looks like that might be final nail in Elder's coffin. Some Elder fans, they're still hopeful, but most of them pretty much have accepted it, but it's not over. But 9 points in 15 seconds, it was very difficult.
Daniel Blevins going to take it up. Drives up, no good. They're going to get a foul call. And Blevins is going to go to the line with 9.5 seconds remaining.
I mean, thanks, it really helps, but 9 seconds, 10 points. I don't know what much we can do with this, but forever an optimist, I think. And, all right.
Blevins misses his first. He's got one more at the line. And that's just the opposite of what the Bombers have had. Inside, ball's fluttering around. Inside to Kirch. Kirch misses.
Garbage time points here.
Yeah, gets that one to go. Don't think it's going to matter. As the JV Bombers will get the win over the Elder Panthers. The final score being 38-45 here in the Fieldhouse. Good effort from both teams. Sadly, the Bombers get the win, and the Bombers and the Lancers so far are on top of the GCL South at the JV level. We're going to wrap this up quickly here, though. But, of course, this JV team will be back in action on Saturday, January the 10th at Kettering Fairmont for a nice game over there. I'm Caden Cook with Dylan Akers signing off.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to our pregame show for this varsity matchup between the St. Xavier Bombers and the Elder Panthers. We're going to go through some things during this pregame show, like some team statistics, player statistics. We're going to watch an interview with head coach from Elder, Coach Schoenfeld. We're going to talk about some facts between the matchups between St. X and Elder, and we're going to talk about some players to look out for. Let's start out with some statistics. Both teams are on a 2-game winning streak. Bishop Verot was defeated by Elder. It was a blowout, 64-22, and St. X beat Canisius, a team from New York, 61-33. And the last game both teams have played was on the 3rd of January. St. X beat McNicholas 61-40, which is something we should talk about just because Elder lost to McNicholas 61-46, so hopefully that doesn't transition into this game for the Panthers. Elder beat CHCA in overtime only by 4 points on the 3rd of January, so that increased their record to 4-5, and the Bombers are 7-2. The Bombers have a win percentage of 78, and our Panthers only have a 44 win percentage. However, St. X is 0-1 away, but they are 2-0 at home, and they have a 5-1 neutral record. And Elder is 2-1 at home and 2-4 away. And the average points St. X scores every game is about 59 points, and Elder only 54.
Yeah, Kyle, something I want to mention about something you brought up in there is Elder losing to McNicholas, and so did St. X beat them.
Yeah.
And you brought up by like the transitive property because St. X beat this team that Elder lost to, and I see people bring that up a lot, and I think it can be useful sometimes, but you know, sometimes St. X could have been having a good day, Elder could have been having a bad day, so I don't want that to get in too many people's heads that means that they're going to lose. But something I do want to bring up, Elder's record so far this season, 4-5, St. X 7-2, like you said. But all time, these two teams have faced off a ton. Total of, I believe, 221 times. Elder does have the upper hand on them. 129-92 is the Elder's record. And for the last 2 seasons, St. X and Elder have split, both going 1-1. Elder winning at home and St. X winning at home. And that brings up something else I want to mention. St. X hasn't won in the pit since 2019. And yes, that is just, that's something I think Elder brings to their advantage in almost every single sport. They're great home field advantage, they're great crowd, they're great atmosphere, student section, all that type of stuff. But let's start getting into today's game, stop talking about the past, get into the present. Anything you want to mention first, Kyle?
Not too much, but I will say that Elder is on a 6-game winning streak in the pit. They're going to try and make it 7. That's something that they need to keep rolling.
Yeah, I mean, there are people that you want to look out for in this game, such as the four sophomores that Elder has on their team. Brendan Kamstra, Justin Massa, Walter Kelsey, and Jack Kirch. Great kids, but also on this team, they are really, I don't want to say taking the charge, but really stepping up, especially for younger kids on the team. They're not trying to get one specific guy to replace Cam and Alex Dugan. They're not trying to just have one guy step up. They're trying to take a bit of a Moneyball approach, get a bunch of people to fill up and fill in those spots that Cam and Alex Dugan, admittedly 2 of Elder's best players over the last 2 years, are not filling up this season.
Yeah, I agree. They do have 4 sophomores on that roster. This is a more newer change to the roster, and it's been working. Elder's on a 2-game win streak. They are on a hot streak. Let's see if this will work against the Bombers. A lot of the Bombers players, they do have a bit more seniority over us. They don't have as much sophomores listed on their roster. But our sophomores have been playing phenomenally, so it shouldn't make too much of a change. They've been improving and overall just making our Elder team better.
And yeah, one more thing I want to mention before we toss to interviewed with Elder's own varsity coach Joe Schoenfeld is not just GCL basketball, which GCL basketball is much more physical than the rest of the season. But St. X specifically, they're a big team. They're a big physical team. And that's just not really Elder's style of play. They're a lot more methodical with their drives up and down the court, with the way they're passing the ball around, spreading out the court. So I'm excited to see how Elder tries to match up against that. But anything else you want to mention before we toss this interview?
Not much. I would just say that, the refs might be a little bit laid back this game. This is a GCL game. This will be a very physical game. They might have a little bit of a height advantage to us too. Our team's a little bit shorter, but we're able to pass that ball around. It shouldn't be too much of a problem.
All right, now, thank you, Kyle. Now we're going to take a look at an interview with Elder's own varsity coach, Joe Schoenfeld.
Get ready to take on GCL play. Last week we played Bishop Verot. Looks great. We're able to move the ball very well. Different kids, creating opportunities down low. How does that transfer into this week against St. X?
Yeah, it was nice to get a couple wins last week, Bishop Verot, and then we went out to CHCA and got a win in overtime. So hopefully that gives us a little bit of confidence. I can definitely see that we're getting better. I think getting a couple wins can help the players feel like we're getting a little better as well. And so we're looking forward to getting ready for St. X. St. X is a lot better defensively than Verot is. So the things aren't going to be as easy. But I think knowing that we're heading in the right direction, making some progress, starting to make some shots, playing at home after being on the road for as much as we were, coming home against Verot, making some shots, it'd be good for us. Hopefully that translates on Friday night.
How important it is to start the GCL at home, being able to get that first win, hopefully under your belt, and going on next game with Moeller. So your first 2 GCL games would be at home. How big is that heading into GCL?
Yeah, it puts a little. It's a catch-22. It puts a little extra pressure, so to speak, on his first couple games because you sort of got to try to win your home games and then steal a couple on the road to get there. Brett, a good question, but it is nicer playing at home. You have the crowd behind you. Shooting your own baskets where you shoot every day. Those will all be helpful for us, but it'll be a tough task because X has a very, very good team.
Caden Eastep kind of taking over the Cam Williams ropes, playing point guard, making a few shots, struggled from deep against Bishop Verot, but has been able to create different opportunities. How have you seen him evolve into the season? Yeah,
Caden, well, first of all, for all the football guys, it takes a while. You can't just jump back in and figure you're going to be in mid-season form when you haven't touched a basketball for, since this last basketball season for many of those guys. A little bit in June, but that's about it. So it's taking time, and we're seeing guys starting to make a few more shots, starting to feel more comfortable. And unlike football where you play on one side of the ball. I don't got to worry about defense. I'm an offensive guy, or vice versa. So you got to do it all in basketball. So there's so much involved in that. But I do see the kids, all the kids making progress. Caden's an important player for us for sure. Has done more of the ball handling for us this year. As you said, kind of doing a little bit of what Cam did. And Caden had some real good shooting games early. Didn't make as many against Verreau, but again, that's that consistency that comes over time. As long as he keeps taking good shots, that's the important thing for us. But I think all of our guys are getting better. Football guys are looking more comfortable playing, and as a result of having as many football guys as we did, we've got some younger guys on the team as well that have stepped up into the vacuum of us needing some good players, and thought they've performed very well for us.
Brandon Kampstra having a great year so far, really showed up against Verreau. Same with Walter Kelsey. How have these young guys kind of helped so far in this beginning of the season?
Yeah, well, first of all, those guys, they were around all fall. Justin Mazza, another guy. Jack Richardson after golf. Those guys were here. Connor Moore had some injuries, but those guys were sort of hit the ground running as we got started, but Brendan and Walter in particular have shot it very well for us, and that at some point in time you got to put the ball in the basket. So and it really helps having a couple young guys who understand the game. They're getting better, but they understand the game and how it's played. And if they're making shots, then they have some gravity to them. It spreads the defense out a little bit, and then we can get more action going to the hoop, get more paint touches. We can kick it out more for shots. So that's invaluable for us.
And heading into St. X, GCL basketball is always a very physical game. You know, you lost Braden Bowen last year. You've lost a couple of your bigger guys. How do you think, going into St. X, how do you think these guys are going to respond to have to play a little bit more of physical basketball?
It's going to be a very physical game, and traditionally GCL refs are going to mostly let you play. So we've tried to amp up our defense against each other in practice, Brett, to be honest with you. Let's hold more, let's push more, let's shove, let's grab with two hands, because that's probably what we're expecting to see. And St. X they're a bigger, more physical team than we are. So as best as we can maybe spread people out and try to maybe go past them, but it's going to be hard when you're getting held, and try to set better screens and make the right cuts. But it's going to be a physical ball game, and we've got to kind of bring that to our defense as well. If the referee's letting it happen, we got to be ready to match it.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Very good, thank you.
Wow, he really is an insightful man. And it is really nice to have chances with ENN to interview the coaches and get a bit of an insight from Elder and how they're going to try and approach this game. Is there any key takeaways you had from the interview?
I would say that he did talk about Caden Eastep, a guard on the team, being a leader. He was our quarterback for the football team. He started as a sophomore, which you have to be a great player to do that. So I think his leadership is going to carry on over to the Panthers. He's a very very good at passing the ball. He is an assist leader in the GCL. He's ranked second with 3 assists per game. So hopefully he'll definitely lead our team to victory in this game.
Yeah, and you mentioned him being a quarterback, and obviously quarterbacks pass the ball, so that definitely helps him in being a point guard, moving the ball around. But something else Coach Schoenfeld mentioned in the interview is football players, they don't get that time over the fall to prep up with the rest of the team, so they really have to wait till they get back in the swing of things. But some of these other guys, like the sophomores we mentioned earlier, Justin Massa, Brennan Kamstra, Walter Kelsey, they hit the ground running. So that is really something that we've seen them do, and that's, I think, a big proponent of them stepping up how they have so far, is because they had that time to warm up and get ready to play varsity basketball. And now Caden Eastep is definitely starting to, fill in that Cam Williams role, along with a few others, like I mentioned earlier. But he's really starting to get into the groove of things with more practicing, and he's in mid-season form, which is really where you want to be.
Yeah. So we're going to talk about how Elder and St. X the last time. So Elder has not beaten St. X both times in the regular season since the 2022-2023 season. And on the other hand, St. X has not beaten Elder both times in the season since the 2012-2013 season, which is a big jump. And the last time these two teams faced off was last year in the Fieldhouse. Elder won 55-49, and our top player was now Elder graduate Cam Williams.
And yeah, something you mentioned there, it has been a while since St. X swept Elder in the season series, but that's not to down on St. X or anything. They are a very good team, they are very good, but it's a very big testament to something I want to keep mentioning, and a key factor in this game Elder's home court advantage here in the pit. The crowd is crazy. And something else Coach Schoenfeld mentioned in his interview, the psychology of a bit of a catch-22 with starting out so much GCL play with home games, because it gives you a bit more pressure because you need to win those home games, and then you also need to, like you said, steal a few on the road if you really want to make a push for the postseason. But it definitely helps you with the fans and everything, but you get to play at the court where you put up shots basically daily. So you have a lot of practice here with the courts, the conditions, the hoops, the balls, everything. And it's going to be a big, tremendous help for Elder.
Yeah, home court advantage is definitely a real thing. It's going to be a loud environment in there. Our fans are not quiet. It'll definitely be intense in there. A lot of pressure on St. X, but also Elder. But every year's a new year. Just because St. X hasn't won since the 2012-2013 season both times.
One final point I want to hammer in. This is something I noticed when I was looking at Elder's schedule this season. They started out the season winning 2 games. Then they lost 2. Or no, they lost 2, won 2. And then they lost 3, and now they've won 2 again. So they're looking to get losing 2, winning 2, losing 3, winning 3 to get to that perfect 500. Basically start the season over and look forward as teams like to do when they've struggled admittedly a little bit so far, but they are getting into the swing of things. They're getting on that 2-game winning streak, and I think they have a chance to continue that today.
Yeah, let's talk about some player statistics on both teams. Some offensive leaders for the Bombers is Liam Geedy. He's averaging 14.9 points per game, which is first in the GCL. In third for the GCL is Brendan Kamstra, the sophomore. He's averaging 13 points per game. And then the assist leaders, like I said, Caden Estep is second in the GCL with 3 a game. And St. X has Jack Ryan. He has 4.2 assists per game, and he's first in the GCL as well. And then the rebound leaders, we have Elder Connor Moore. He's a senior, and he's averaging 6.2 rebounds per game. And then third in the GCL from St. X is John Veith with 5 rebounds per game, which I also want to say that he's 6'7". He is taller than any of our players on the team. Our closest one is Jack Kirch, 6'6". He's a sophomore. Yeah. But our Connor Moore is averaging more assists per game at the height of 6'2". So he definitely, you could say, has that dog in him.
Yeah. And it's very important as a center, as a big down low, to be able to space it out, because something that Schoenfeld mentioned, that is how Elder likes to run their offense. They like to have the ability to space out the floor, get shots, but also get those inside touches. So they are going to have to play up to St. X's physical reputation today.
Yeah, and then another small fact here for both teams, the steal leaders. St. X has Liam McGeady as well, 1.8 steals per game. He's 5th in the GCL. And then third is Elder Caden Estep with 1.9 steals per game. And some players to look out for coming into this game, Elder Brendan Kamstra, the sophomore. He's averaging 13 points per game, 3.8 rebounds. He shoots 37% from the field, 41% from the three-point line. And we also have another sophomore, Justin Massa. He has 10 points per game, 2.1 rebounds per game. And he's shooting 50% from the field and 58% from 3, which is really great. Let's hope that shooting continues into this game. It can make a huge change for Elder. And St. X, or another player for Elder, is again Caden Estep, the junior. He's averaging 9.4 points per game, 4.1 rebounds, 3 assists, 1.9 steals, and he's shooting 40% from the field. He'll definitely be a team leader this game. He has high numbers all around, which is definitely what you want to look for in someone that's a point guard. And then some St. X players to look out for, Liam McGeady, the leader in points in the GCL, 14.9 points per game, 3.9 rebounds, 1.8 assists, 1.8 steals per game. And he's 65% from the field and 41.7% from the 3, which is some fantastic, that's a fantastic stat line. He might be a problem for our Panthers during this game. He's great all around. John Veith, the senior, he's 6'7", 8.7 points per game, 5 rebounds, 1.7 assists, and he's shooting 76% from the field. He might not be taking too many shots from the field, but that doesn't take away the fact that he's shooting 76%, which is insane. Especially for his height of 6'7", it's a way more difficult to, they tend to not as great of shooters, but with that build and then the longer arms, it's way harder. And then Charlie Gruber, another senior, he has 8 points per game, 2.8 rebounds, 2 assists, and he's 51% from the field.
Yeah, thank you. Those are definitely going to be some guys to look out for. Definitely 2 sophomores, Brendan Kamstra and Justin Massa. Like I've mentioned a few times before, it is great to have them. And then also the 6'6" Jack Kirch being the biggest guy on the team, another big sophomore addition. And also the final sophomore, Walter Kelsey. He's a great shooter. Last game, he opened it up with 2 3-pointers. He opened the floodgates for Elders. Not last game, 2 games ago. He opened up the floodgates for Elders. Big blowout. And that kind of completes a bit of a fantastic 4 for those sophomores.
Yeah, Walter Kelsey, you pass him the ball, you can almost know, yeah, that's going in. He's a great shooter, especially in that varsity level. There's got to be a little bit more pressure there, especially as a sophomore, but you can rely on him for some quick points. These last few games, he's been getting so many threes in as well. And also Jack Kirch, the 6'6" sophomore, he's gotten two times the last 2 games for the varsity level. He got in 13 minutes and then 8 minutes. Let's see if he's going to get a few more minutes into this game. Maybe they'll put him on John Vies to match him up there. Maybe don't give him too much of an easy time getting those boards. Maybe getting some easy 2-point layups.
Yeah, for sure. I hope to see Jack Kirch out there tonight, and I hope to see all of Elders guys in rotation because it really is a deep, well-rounded roster. But I think that's all we wanted to mention for this pregame show. Thank you for watching. It's going to be a great game, and go Panthers.
All right.
That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Stuttered a little bit. There's that one part we'll have to cut out.
Welcome to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse, hosting a sold-out crowd to witness the battle of the historic GCL rivalry of the Elder Panthers and the St. Xavier Bombers. Basketball in the Greater Catholic League has been dormant for quite some time, but it's finally back on this beautiful starry night in Price Hill, Cincinnati. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Elder News Network. I'm Eric Mays alongside my partner for tonight's game, George Whitmer. So, George, what should we expect out of St. X today?
Yeah, starting with the Bombers, this team is red hot. They're 7-2, coming off a solid win against McNick. And what powers them is their slowed down offense. This team, they move the ball, they screen away, they cut hard, and they wait for their shot, Eric, something unique. They get a lot of design sets for their scores. And that's what we expect from them on offense. On defense, they pick up man. They're a very physical team. You just want to keep moving off the ball, get away from their men. And the keys for the game, definitely for the Bombers, is control their pace on offense. They got to run their stuff, don't settle for any shots, and if they just make their possessions count, they'll tire out this Elder defense and get what they like. And second of all, they're a bigger team, and paint presence is huge in the GCL. You definitely got to get rebounds, be big in the post. You know, Liam McGeady, one of our players to watch, he loves screening away, slipping into the paint, getting wide open layups. That's his game. And finally, you got to be disciplined. It's going to be a tough game, but you just got to no foul, no stupid fouls, but you got to be tough. And that's huge in a GCL basketball game.
And we're going to take a short break. Stay tuned, because GCL basketball is back, and it's coming right after this prayer and national anthem. And there you have it, the starting lineups for the St. Xavier Bombers and the Elder Panthers here in the field house. We're about to witness history. George, what do you have to say for it?
Well, switching gears to the Panthers now. 2-game win streak, Eric. You got to keep it rolling. But defense is very important in a GCL game. You just got to heat the ball up, make the St. X guards uncomfortable, and speed their game up. Turns into transition layups. And then on offense, you just got to be confident in your stuff. Be tough. Don't let the pressure get to you. Run your screens, screen hard, cut hard. Makes everything easy. Keys for the game, you got to turn your defense into offense. It's like we said, speed up the guards, get easy transition layups.
Gruber drives into the basket with rebound, passes out. Finds Source at the wing. It's good to start off your GCL action.
And like we saw, that's an offensive rebound for St. X. And one of the keys for both teams, you got to control the glass.
Massa trying to use his size, draws a foul.
It's already a physical game, Eric, and the tougher team wins GCL basketball games, for sure.
Yep, that's not going to be the only foul you'll see tonight. Very aggressive, two teams, very aggressive rivalry. Estep takes it out, finds Kamstra. Kamstra out to Richardson. Massa open at the corner. It's good. Back-to-back threes. Gerber taking down the court. Massa, great defense, gives it off to Ryan. Now over to Kinney.
Already, Eric.
McGinney back over to Kinney. Kinney drives in. Finds Source open at the corner, won't go.
Already, Eric, these sophomore guards heating up the ball handlers, and we'll take a contested corner three every day.
Estep misses the pass. That's going to be turned over to St. X. McGeady at the key. Gives over to Ryan. Ryan at the wing. Won't go, barely misses.
Back-to-back possessions with a three-pointer by the Bombers, maybe forcing some shots.
Estep at the key, finds Moore in the paint. Moore using his size, off the glass and goes in for two.
Great find from Caden Estep. He's definitely a facilitator, quarterback for the football team, and great job by Moore to use his size, get better position, finish for the layup.
Kinney, heavy pressure by Estep. Now over to Gruber in the corner. Gruber drives in. Heavy pressure by the Panthers. Finds McGeady at the wing. McGeady won't go. Great rebound by Massa, and is going to be fouled by Charlie Gruber for the Bombers.
I think the Bombers just need to slow down, Eric. You know, they love their slow offense and getting open layups. It's just been a little tough, and they've forced a few shots so far.
You got to remember, St. X, very good from beyond the arc. We have multiple guys who are 40% or higher from the three-point range, so they'll be taking those shots all day.
For sure. One guy to look out for, George Kinney, the sophomore guard, shooting 43% from the three-point arc this year, and all of his made field goals.
Justin Massa drives down, gives off to Andrew Paff. Kamstra over to Paff in the corner. Paff fake. Drives in, finds Kamstra. Kamstra pump fake, fade away. Won't go. Gruber finds McGeady. McGeady under pressure and puts it in.
Great job by McGee to get down the floor, get easy position in the post. Couldn't let Brendan Kamstra front him, and that's an easy layup.
X-Fans wants a foul called on Paff there. And it's going to be stolen by number 14, Aiden Graham. Graham giving it off. Finds Beath, and he puts it in for two.
Great pass by Graham. He loves to get downhill, take guys off the dribble. Great pass.
7-5 X now, 4:30 remaining. St. X is a very stellar man-to-man defense, and so far it's been golden. E-step fumbles. Massa also does not recover. McGeady has the ball in his hands.
Sloppy offensive possession, not a lot of movement, leads to stagnant offense and a turnover.
Bearswit floats it up for Veith. Veith uses his total of 6 feet 7 inches, puts it in, and forces a timeout by Coach Schoenfeld.
Making it look easy. An entry pass over the top to 6'7" John Veith. That's an easy layup. No help side from the Panthers.
You know, going into this game, we thought it was going to be X slowing down the game, giving it to your guards, as you were talking to me beforehand. It seems like it's not like that. They are speeding it up. Quite frankly, I mean, they're putting up 9 points on the board. They're shooting threes left and right.
They've definitely been heated up, but they've responded so well. The first few possessions were a little forced, but since they've been moving around, getting it inside, which is their bread and butter.
You take a look at the other GCL action heading over to Moeller High School. LaSalle facing them. Currently, LaSalle is up by 4, 20-19. Now Moeller just scored a 3. 4:30 remaining in the second quarter.
Yeah, definitely a surprise this year's the LaSalle Lancers, undefeated. I don't think anyone saw that coming into this year, Eric.
Yep, LaSalle has some talent. We're back here in the field house. Sullivan passing over to Andriacco. Graham, a lot of pressure. 2 Bombers on him, gives off to Paff barely. Paff drives it in, off to Richardson, and there's going to be a foul called on Jack Ryan. He's going to be sent to the line for 2.
A little trouble with the pressure earlier, but Paff does a good job, cuts off Graham, dumps off a little pass to Richardson. He earns himself 2 free throws.
Ryan's currently 60%. Won't go.
Free throw shooting's definitely been a pain for the Panthers. They only shoot about 62% from the line this year.
Richardson, 1 for 2. Ryan gives over to Graham. Paff, a bit of a heavy press. Graham, top of the key, tries to drive in. It's being called travel in the paint, and the cheering section is on their feet.
Paff has done a good job of heating him up, making Graham play fast, and Bombers have responded well so far, but that's a turnover.
St. X has heavy pressure starting off. Finds Richardson. Richardson driving in. Tries to float it up, won't go. Paff, rebound, puts it up, and he somehow finds it in for 2 points.
Circus shot from Paff. Doesn't give up on the play. Richardson gets blocked. Paff says, not over.
Bearswell, top of the key. Off to Ryan. Graham, fake. Now over to Bearswell. Tries to find Veith, and there's going to be a foul called on Jack Richardson.
Veith, nice job of the slip there. Fakes the screen to Graham, gets inside of Richardson, draws a foul.
Let's look at this shot by Andrew Paff, falling away. Circus act right there. Man, Mr. Showman. Connor Moore and Brendan Kamstra is going to enter the court, along with Liam McGeady for the Bombers.
McGeady definitely dangerous out there. Leads the GCL in points per game with 15.
Gruber, floater. It's good for 2.
Panthers caught sleeping a little on the inbound there. Easy entry to the corner and to the middle.
Andriacco, heavy pressure by Gruber. Gruber gets a hand on it, and he's got the ball. Gives off to Source. X slows it down a little bit, regains their footing. Ryan. Now Kenny. Kenny finds Ryan in the paint. Ryan trying to put something up, and it's going to get fouled by Jack Richardson.
Bombers so far have created a ton of offense off of curl screens, Eric. They're getting it wide open in the paint, drawing fouls, and now Ryan gets 2 shots.
Jack Ryan so far is 60% from the line, as he misses the first one. Connor Moore, Justin Massa, and Caden Eastep enter for the Panthers, along with Connor Bearswilt for the Bombers. Ryan puts it up, and it's good. South of 2 minutes now at the end of this first quarter. Connor out to Kelsey. Kelsey drives in. Finds Moore. Now over to Eastep. Eastep, spin move, put something up, won't go. There's going to be foul called on Massa.
Got to be disciplined. It's just a little bit of a silly foul from Massa, but slows it down.
Liam McEady and John Veith for the Bombers now sub in. Both teams have 3 fouls in this first quarter so far. McEady to Veith. Now over to Gruber. Gruber, spin move, puts something up, won't go. Massa gets the rebound, and he's driving it down fast. Eastep setting up a play, sends Massa in motion. 5-out offense for the Panthers against this man-to-man defense from the Bombers. Eastep drives in, puts it up against the glass, won't go. Ryan over to Gruber. Foul called on Massa once again, or no. Looks like it's a foul on Veith. Walter Kelsey will be taking it out for the Panthers. .30 seconds remain. Moore drives into the paint, uses his size, puts something up, and it falls in for 2.
Panthers spread out their offense high to the half-court line, gives Moore space to create, and he gets downhill to the rim.
Graham trying to find an open lane, won't go. He puts it up, finds Bearswilt. Now Kenny, buzzer beater 3 is no good, and that sends us into the second quarter, 12-10 in this GCL matchup.
This is just not what we say, it's what we do.
For 10 years, you've trusted us to do it right. This is only the beginning. We drive peace of mind.
We're still Kelsey, just even more us.
Come see it for yourself.
Welcome back, basketball fans. Let's take a quick look at the history of Ryan Fleming, as this is currently his 3rd year at St. X. He's had a pretty successful career at St. X. He has 40 wins total. He has 8 GCL wins, and he's X's 6th head coach of all time. And last year, he won 2024 GCL Coach of the Year, and he used to play at LaSalle. His junior year, he had 10.2 points per game. as there's a big collision on the court, interrupts me.
And back to Coach Fleming. Him and his brother CJ have been dominant in the Cincinnati coaching world the last few years. And their dad coached at LaSalle for a long time and made famous the man press that Coach Schoenfeld and the Elder Panthers have perfected today.
E-Step and Ryan, as you see in that replay, are sent to the floor pretty hard. Luckily, they're both okay. Massa, ball knocked away. Gruber's on the floor. It's going to be called a jump ball.
Great
for
hustle by
St. X.
Path, keeping it alive. Looked like a turnover, but at least gets the arrow in their possession.
Connor Moore's going to be subbed in, along with John Veith for the Bombers. Veith stuck at the key. Massa, once again, a foul.
Wrong place, wrong time for Justin Massa. A little bit of body, and McGeady falls over.
That's Massa's second of the night, as he's going to be subbed out by Jack Hirsch.
Yeah, definitely want to keep Massa alive for the second half. Don't want to give him that third foul too early.
McGeady gets it into Gruber. Off the hands of Kinney, and it's going to be sent into the hands of Panther basketball. Kamstra starts off this drive for the Panthers, and he mishandles it also.
Back-to-back careless turnovers, a little bit of the ugly of basketball, but
Graham starts off with the Bombers, gives over to McGeady. Graham at the wing. Over to Source. Source to McGeady. Tipped away and stolen by Kamstra. Kamstra lays it up and it's blocked. Moore gets the rebound and he puts it in for two.
Great interpretation by Brendan Kamstra. Reads the pass coming to the middle. Forces a timeout, ties the game.
30-second timeout by the Bombers as Caden Estep tips it out of bounds. This has been a hot second quarter. He's looking at this replay here. Kamstra completely gets the interception and he is blocked, but Connor Moore's right behind him to finish the play. Both teams takes the court. It's going to be Jack Ryan taking it out for the Bombers. Gruber starts it off hot. Gives off to Kinney. Veith at the wing, finds Ryan. Ryan back out to Veith. Now over to Source. Source lets it fly, won't go. Ryan with the rebound, uses his size, won't go, rings around the rim.
Good offense there by the Bombers. They kept it moving, got a shot they liked, got an offensive rebound, just couldn't finish.
Kirsch. He's in trouble, gives over to Estep. Estep lets it fly from the wing, and he lands the plane.
Caden Estep is a game changer, and getting him going early is important.
Gruber starts it off, gives over to Source. Finds Ryan in the paint, gives out to Veith. Veith barely floats it in, but it's good for 2.
Yeah, great find from Jack Ryan. Leads the GCL in assists per game. Saul Kirch kind of helping with the double and drops it off to Veith.
E-step starting off Hoff. Gives off to Paff. Paff, pump fake. Finds Kamstra, open at the key. Won't go.
Definitely a shot they like, but that's Kamstra's first 3 of the game. Usually he's a little warmed up by now.
Many of these players on this varsity team, especially Kamstra and Massa, all sophomores. So this is really their first time in the GCL stage on varsity. Gruber gives it off to Kenny. Kenny over to Source at the wing. St. X trying to penetrate this man-to-man defense by Elder. Source slips, and it's going to be stolen. And then thrown away. Mikey Cluxton trying to find Connor Moore. Just mistakes left and right by the Elder Panthers.
Yeah, definitely something we got to clean up. Only a 1-point lead, and this game is the time is gonna tick slow.
Heavy press by Elder, eventually finds Source.
Panthers guards have done a good job of heating up the Bomber ball handlers. They only run about an 8-man rotation. Just got to keep them tired.
Source from the wing, and he drains it.
Source maybe found his rhythm. He's 2 for 3 from beyond the arc. Got to know where he is down the floor.
Panthers down by 2. And it's going to be stolen by Kenny. Kenny down the drive, won't go. Reset. E-step gets the rebound, and it's going to be fouled by X.
Great job by Kenny to blow up that handoff. Just couldn't finish. Another sophomore playing in his first GCL varsity game and on the road in a hostile environment.
Kamstra will be subbed in for the Panthers. Cluxton over to Kamstra. Sullivan trying to drive in. He's trapped, finds Kamstra. Panthers having a hard time getting into the paint, can't find anybody, throws it. And it's going to be foul called on number 13, Connor Bearswill.
That was a great defensive possession from St. X, but Bearswill gets a little lazy at the end right before you're about to force turnover. Bails out the Panthers and they'll retain possession.
Yep, Kamstra floats it up. Would have been an over and back. Luckily for the Panthers, there was a foul. Pass starting off for Elder. Gives over to Moore. Moore, pump fake, drives in. Puts it up, tipped, and it's rebounded by McGeady.
Great baseline help from Liam McGeady.
Graham over to McGeady. McGeady, and one, finishes it.
Great display from McGeady. He comes in, helps on defense, earns himself a block, hustles down the floor, gets good possession in the paint, gets the ball, and one.
McGeady is currently 71% from the line so far this year. Kamstra and Walter Kelsey will be subbed in for the Panthers. McGeady finishes the three-point play, sends St. X to a score of 20. E-step slows it down. Moore over to Kelsey. Kelsey tries to drive in. He's in trouble. Can't find anybody. There's going to be a jump ball. Panthers possession. Charlie Gruber will sub out George Kinney for the Bombers. Estep finds Kamstra in the corner. Kamstra drives in, won't go. Rebound by Graham. Finds Gruber. Gruber drives in, intercepted by the quarterback. Estep floats it, won't go. It's going to be tipped off of St. X. Paff gives out to Moore in the corner, finds Kamstra. Swings it over to Kelsey. Gruber, heavy defense, finds Paff though. Panthers trail by 5 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Heavy action. And it's going to be tipped off by a Bomber hand, and Coach Fleming is wanting a foul.
It's been a great defensive possession for the Bombers. They're heating it up, making it tough, especially Aiden Graham.
Moore tries to drive in through contact, gets blocked. Graham drives in, gives over to Source, East Coast to West Coast, won't go though. Kamstra gets his ball tipped away, finds Moore. Now over to Paff at the top of the key. Foul called on the Panthers on number 30, Walter Kelsey. Sullivan and Estep will sub into the game, as Liam McGeady will take it out for the Bombers. South of 2 minutes now. Gruber starts it off. Drives in, goes out to Ryan. Ryan using his size and easily puts it off the glass for 2.
Great use of his body by McGeady. Clears out the lane, letting Ryan get a wide open layup. Panthers offense has been a little stagnant. Haven't scored in a while. Need to take their time and get a good shot.
Estep in the corner, finds Paff. Paff puts it up, won't go. Ryan at the wing now, gives out to Veith. And foul called on Andrew Paff.
Two-hand shove from Paff. Just couldn't get in front of Veith. It's 4 fouls on the Panthers this quarter.
Ryan from the corner, splashdown.
Momentum has shifted, Eric. That's an 11-0 run for the Bombers. Panthers need a basket to stop the bleeding.
Estep trying to get something started. Gets out to Kamstra at the wing. Kamstra picks up his dribble and can't find anybody. Eventually gets it off to Estep. Estep from the corner, off the glass and won't go.
Offense playing a little timid. A lot of guys picking up their dribble, forcing shots.
Estep intercepted. He says, "Thou shalt not pass," and he puts it up but gets blocked. Foul called on Andrew Paff, his second.
Estep tried to slay the Giant. Couldn't finish. It's 5 fouls this quarter.
Bombers crowd goes wild as Ryan will be sent to the line. Ryan misses his first. Walter Kelsey and Jack Kirsch will be subbed in, along with Charlie Gruber and Aiden Graham for the Bombers. 23 seconds remain. Bombers trying to advance their 10-point lead over the Panthers before going into the second half of this GCL matchup. Ryan makes it 1 for 2. Luke Source gets subbed in, and Aiden Sullivan will be taking it out for the Panthers.
You got 20 seconds left. It's very important you score going at halftime. Give your guys a little bit of confidence. Make it a 9-point game.
Clock's running down. Estep throws something up. He's going to get fouled. 6 seconds remain, but Estep has 2 chances from the line. Looks to be the foul was by Charlie Gruber for the Bombers. Estep cuts down the lead to 10.
Got 7 seconds left and 5 fouls this quarter. You got to be disciplined in these final seconds. Don't foul. Don't give them anything free.
Estep makes them both. 7.2 seconds remain. St. X trying to get something started. McGeady in the corner. Probably looking for a deep shot. Source off to Veith in the corner. Won't go. And that's going to send us into the second half with the Bombers leading over the Panthers 26-17 here in the Fieldhouse.
This is just not what we say. It's what we do.
For 10 years, you've trusted us to do it right. This is only the beginning. We drive peace of mind.
We're still Kelsey, just even more us.
Come see it for yourself.
If you missed last year's Elder Sports Stag, you missed a great time. The annual Sports Stag is a night of camaraderie and laughs, built around special celebrity guest speakers who tell engaging stories from their careers. Make plans now to attend the next Elder Sports Stag. Hosted by the Elder Alumni Board, the Sports Stag is your chance to mix with fellow grads and community leaders, all while raising money for the Elder High School faculty and staff. Stags from the recent past include some notable guest speakers such as Boomer Esiason, Ken Anderson, Eric Wood, Kyle Rudolph, Pat Kelsey, and Jeff Brantley. The 49th Elder Sports Stag will take place on Friday, January 30th, featuring CBS Sports Rules analyst Gene Steratore. Tickets are on sale now. Don't miss it.
welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to our halftime show for this varsity matchup between the St. Xavier Bombers and the Elder Panthers. Our current score of the game is 26-17 with the Bombers winning. We have another GCL matchup happening right now. LaSalle is currently leading that game. They've been having a fantastic season so far. They have not lost a game. We'll be playing Moeller at home next week on Friday. Dylan, what are some takeaways you have from this St. Xavier versus Elder matchup so far?
Yeah, it's been a good game so far. Elder had a few chances to take a lead here or there, but I really don't want to get into those specifics because I want to look forward because Elder, they have shown a lot of life throughout this game. It hasn't just been St. X domination, and the score reflects that. Elder throughout this, with the physical play, a lot GCL physical play, that's what it's known for. That's the name of the game here tonight. A lot of physical play going back and forth. They really want this, and the atmosphere is great here tonight. Toga night here for the Panthers. Last year, St. Xavier was Toga night as well. We had our very own Toby and Sam calling the varsity game. That was a lot of fun. Do you want to get into some highlights, Kyle?
Yeah, let's do it.
As heading into this game, spirits were high for both teams. I think both teams are confident, seeing as Elder has not lost to St. X in the pit since 2019. But St. X is 7-2 on the season. Elder was confident they could get it done. See, very cool demeanor. A lot of great atmosphere heading into this game.
Yeah, so far this has been a very physical game between both teams. In that second quarter, Elder had 5 fouls and the Bombers had 4. St. X almost shut out the Panthers in that second quarter. They were very dominant throughout that time. Some St. X players have been doing pretty good is Liam McGeady. He's been leading St. X and in the GCL in points with 15 per game. Jack Grind, he's been having a fantastic game as well. And John Veith, the 6'7" big man, he's been having a great time too. He is just a huge dude and he will get you so many boards. Caden Eastep, the quarterback, he's been leading our team too. He's been getting us some buckets. And he's been giving us a lot of assists as well. Connor Moore, he has not been playing recently due to his injury. However, he's been playing fantastically. He's been one of the leaders of this game. And Andrew Paff, he's been having an overall good performance as well.
Yeah, I got to agree. Heading into this game, I think a lot of us back here were unsure if Connor Moore was going to be playing tonight, as we also saw Jack Kirch getting some minutes out here tonight. He played on JV. He put up some great performance, even though they had a tough loss. But St. X, I think a big deal of it was they were just way more in sync than the Panthers were tonight, and that was the death of us.
Yeah, the energy has been crazy in the pit tonight with that very close freshman matchup as well as JV. Elder came out on top on that freshman level. However, St. X did win on that JV level. So overall, these games have been very exciting and fantastic. Let's see how this game will wrap up.
Thank you, Kyle and Dylan. And welcome back to the Fieldhouse, where the St. Xavier Bombers currently lead the Panthers 26-17. I'm Eric Mason alongside here with George Whitmer. George, what did you see from the first half?
It was a great first half from the Bombers. They sped up the play, they heated it up, they got layups that they wanted. A little stagnant second quarter for the Panthers, only scored 5 points. But it's very important that they get a stop and a score here, get some momentum back, swing things your way. But if you're the Bombers, you just got to keep doing what you're doing. Punch them in the mouth on the way out, get easy buckets.
Ryan drives down, heavy pressure by the Panthers, and it's going to be tipped out of bounds by Massa. Yep, Elder needs to limit their mistakes. That first half was full of them, and that's what's making them trail by so much. As McGeady almost finds his shot, won't go. Moore struggles to pick it up. Now the Panthers are rolling.
You got your stop now. It's so important you score here. You know, you couldn't score in the second quarter. Got to get it going now.
Kamstra. Heavy pressure by St. X. Finds Richardson. Moore at the key. Finds Eastep. Eastep over to Kamstra. Man-to-man defense has been solid so far, as it is right now.
Panthers spreading out the offense, screwing away. Just got to keep it moving.
Massa drives in, throws it up, and will be fouled on the way back down.
Patience is key, and the Panthers took over a minute in that possession. Finally got something they like. Massa gets to his left hand and draws the foul.
Massa's 50% on the line so far this year. As he makes his first. Misses a second, rebound by Moore. Moore.
Great job by Moore. Keeps the possession alive, draws another foul. It's on Source again. His third foul.
Already 2 fouls for the Bombers in third quarter. As Estep will be taking it out. Gives out to Richardson in the corner. Moore over to Estep. Estep in the paint. Behind the back pass to Kamstra. And Kamstra dribbles it off his foot into the bench.
Another careless mistake. You wore out that St. Xavier defense with a long possession. You get nothing out of it.
Ryan gives over to Kenny. Now finds McGeady in the corner, and precipitation was expected, and McGeady makes it happen. It's raining threes here in the field house.
Big man not afraid to shoot. It averages about a 3 a game.
Estep tries to throw something up, but is denied. McGeady gets the charge, and the student section is on their feet.
Maybe a little spark plug. Get the crowd into it. Now you got to come back and get a bucket. Great job by Jack Richardson to beat the Bombers down the floor, get his feet set, and draw a charge.
Massa over to Moore. Panthers 5-out offense. Gives over to Estep. Estep mishandles it. Now over to Massa. Massa driving in. Blocked by McGeady, but he somehow recovers. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by Liam, and it's going to be Panther ball at the baseline.
Yeah, McGeady's been a force in the paint so far today, Eric. That's his third block, looking like Ben Wallace out there.
Estep takes out for the Panthers. And it's going to be a foul called on Jack Richardson. Richardson is in denial for that call.
Yeah, not happy, but can't get wrapped up on a screen. Turn it over, you lose another possession, and that's 3 on Jack Richardson. You're forced to play small ball now.
Gruber almost intercepted by Estep, and instead he draws a foul.
Estep's done that a few times, tries to jump the pass. It's a second late there. He'll pick up a foul.
Estep a little too aggressive trying to get to that ball, but that's what he's been all season. He's been getting jumps on it, getting tips and steals. Veith over to McGeady. McGeady fade away, and he's going to be sent to the line for 2 opportunities for points.
Yeah, great play design by Coach Fleming. Draws the other guys out, leaves a 2-man game for the big men, and they know their side's advantage.
McGeady misses his first. And the cheering section is letting him know it.
Yeah, don't see that every day.
McGeady lands it for the second chance. .30-18 in the third quarter. Coming up on 5 minutes left. A lot of contact between Moore and Schaefer there. He step at the key. Drives down, spin move, finds Moore. Bricks it, and Ryan gets a rebound, gives over to Graham. Graham handles it, and St. X is going to call a timeout.
Don't know if Graham had possession of the ball. Bombers get the timeout though.
Take a look at this replay here. St. X has been dominant from beyond the arc, scoring threes left and right, and eventually racking up their points 30-18. Let's take a look on the other side of the league. LaSalle versus Moeller. LaSalle's currently up against the Crusaders. 47-44, 5:30 remains in the fourth.
Yeah, an offensive thriller. Don't see that much points scored in the GCL game all the time. But Eric, like you were saying, McGeady, his ability to score from three-point land, he's got three-level scoring. That's what makes him so dangerous. That's why he leads the league in scoring. 15 points per game for the junior forward.
Yeah, and you also got to remember his steals. He's fifth in the league for steals. I mean, he's been dominant on both sides of the ball. He's definitely been working so far tonight, and St. X has really been out-bigging them. And what I mean by that is they are just blocking shots in the paint left and right. I mean, the Panthers can't put anything up, so they're forced to shoot shots from mid-range or beyond the arc, and the Panthers just aren't making it. But what's hurting them most is those mistakes, and we've been harping on it so far this game. Panthers are mishandling, and they got to clean that up if they want to win.
Yeah, Liam McGeady, special player. He does it on both ends, and he's motored this St. X team to this 12-point lead in their overall 7-2 season.
Looks like Andrew Paff got called on by a foul. Panthers currently have 4 in the quarter.
Yeah, got to stay a little disciplined. It's a physical game, they know that, but pushing the limits a little bit, you're in foul trouble early in the third quarter while you're already trailing.
Ryan takes it out, finds Veith, and Veith misses. Kamstra to E-step. E-step is no good. That's going to be knocked out of bounds by Massa.
Panthers gotten a few good looks. Haven't been able to cash in on anything yet. Only that one free throw from Justin Massa.
Bombers don't leave the three open very much, and the Panthers are struggling to take those opportunities. Graham at the wing, tipped off by E-step, starting up some trouble. He's out to Veith in the corner, finds McGeady. McGeady left hand and puts it in for 2.
Beautiful pass from the big man from the corner, slips it in a tight window for McGeady. And largest lead of the game. And an offensive foul.
Not what you want to see if you are a Elder Panther fan. Aiden Sullivan gets the offensive foul with the push. And simple mistakes like that you don't want to be making. As Coach Schoenfeld will take a full timeout. As I said in the intro, this is a historic rivalry, and that's because these two teams date back to 1923. Currently, the Panthers lead the series history 129, I should say, to 92 in 221 games. That means Elder has a 58.4 win percentage against the Bombers. Their last meeting was at home, 55-49 with the Panther victory. And that was a definite game to remember as a historic Cam Williams comeback in that third quarter when he got injured and came back from the trainer's room and the place exploded.
That's right. Panthers looked down and out in that second half, but Jaden Whipple exploded for 15 points, and Cam Williams, who was injured prior, he comes out in the fourth quarter, sparks the Panther offense for a comeback victory.
Yeah, and he himself had 20 points in that game. Talk about those senior leaders, and that's just something that Elder really lost between last season and this season. Jaden Walpole, Williams, those key players they do not have this year, and we need some guys to step up for the Panthers this season.
Yeah, definitely missing a guy like Cam right now who can score the ball at any time, because this Elder offense struggled.
Ryan having some trouble, floats it in and lights the flame. And if you're an Elder fan, you just hope it doesn't get to the curtains, because this house is burning down. Kamstra drives in, and he's going to draw a foul against St. X. (34-18), 3:16 remains in the third quarter. Momentum is completely on St. X's side.
100%.
Estep will take it out for the Panthers.
Need to see a little more confidence in this offense. And
X wanted to sub, they're not going to get it. Estep finds Massa. Massa cannot finish the play.
another missed opportunity and a careless foul.
You need to make shots like that in these big-time games like Elder versus St. X.
Yeah, this is a game where not a lot of things are going to come easy, Eric, and there's been a lot of open shots for the Panthers that they just haven't been able to capitalize, and it's hurting them in the long run. Down by 16.
McGeady makes his first. As number 13, Connor Bearswilt. Number 3, Charlie Gruber will be subbed in for the Bombers. McGeady from the line. Will not extend the lead, and Estep will get the rebound. Richardson drives in, cannot finish it also. Heavy pressure there by Ryan.
It has been a long 2 quarters for the Panthers. Not able to finish on.
Cross-court pass, Ryan from the corner, makes it rain. Splashdown in the field house.
And that's pretty much summed up this night. Gives the Bombers a 20-point lead.
Kamstra takes a crack at it, won't go. Rebound by Veith, using his size against the sophomore. Ryan at the wing, cross-court pass again. Floats it in for Veith, hits off the rim, rebound by Gruber. Now over to Ryan at the wing, and he lands the plane successfully.
And that player kind of shown lack of toughness from the Panthers. Ball lands right in the middle of the court, no one goes after it, leading to an offensive rebound and another 3-pointer for Ryan.
Panthers mess up the pass. Not quite sure whose ball it's going to be.
Foul on Veith, I believe. Hustle foul for sure.
Yep. Bombers extend their lead 41-18, and their cheering section is getting loud.
Yeah, they're definitely having fun up there. And like I said earlier, Eric, tough teams win this game, and tough teams that hustle win this game, and Panthers getting out-hustled by the Bombers right now.
Richardson misses the first. Andriaco and Cluxton will be subbed in for the Panthers. Connor Moore will be subbing out Jack Richardson, senior for the Panthers. .157 remains in the third. It's been a long one from Elder. See if they can stop the bleeding.
Bombers going to slow it down and get in their sets. It's do or die time for the Panthers. They need to string together some stops and scores.
Gruber out to Bearswilt. Bearswilt will not get it in, but rebound by Veith, and Veith will get the putback for 2. 43-19, more at the key. Panthers need to get something going here quick. Cluxton from 3, won't go. It's going to be out of bounds by Elder. X-ball. Graham subs out Ryan. And X-cheering section gives Jack Ryan the standing ovation.
Yeah, well deserved. Great stretch of minutes for Ryan.
Gruber drives in, draws a foul. Charlie Gruber will be sent to the line. He's currently 47% so far this year. Cheering sections are exchanging their words. As Gruber makes his first. The sections have been at this for almost a minute now. You wonder how many chants they have left.
Yeah, football, definitely a hot topic, Eric.
Gruber back out to the top of the key. Finds Source. Heavy pressure by Cluxton, eventually recovered. Over to Graham at the wing. Cross-court pass, finds Source in the corner. Source won't go. Barely saves, finds Graham. Wow, what a play by St. Xavier.
And just another offensive rebound, and Elder is plain and simply getting out-hustled.
Gruber gives off to Graham. Panthers have good defense, but X doesn't need their offense right now because of such the lead. Veith drives in, draws a foul. It looks like he's going to be called on by a charge.
Yeah, Veith just a little out of control. Good job by Andriacchio. Beats him to the rim, but luckily Veith lowers his shoulder. Panthers got 4 seconds to get a little last chance bucket.
See what the Panthers do before heading into the fourth with this big lead by X. Kamstra taking after the Panthers, finds Estep. Estep over to Kamstra. Kamstra over to Estep. No shot will be taken, and the players will take their seats as we are going to head into the fourth with the Bombers up 44-19 in the Fieldhouse.
This is just not what we say. It's what we do.
For 10 years, you've trusted us to do it right. This is only the beginning. We drive peace of mind.
We're still Kelsey, just even more us.
Come see it for yourself.
Welcome back to the Elder News Network. We're here in the field house, but let's go ahead and take a look at Moeller versus LaSalle. LaSalle currently trailing by 1. Moeller 56-55. 4 seconds remain. Nail biter going on between Moeller and LaSalle. And LaSalle has been underestimated in the offseason, but they're turning heads. Moore, big pump fake, drives into the paint. Gives out to Kamstra. Kamstra drives in, off to Massa. Massa doing the same. Instead, he finishes with 2 points.
There you go. Offense shows some life, responding from the 2 points in the third quarter.
Double pressure by Elder. X breaks away from it. Graham over to Kinney. Finds Bearsville. Kinney at the corner. Air ball rebounded by Kamstra. Kamstra driving down the floor, finds Richardson.
There we go. Panthers get into a little bit of a groove.
Ryan Fleming is flaming right now, and you do not want these Panthers to get hot. Let's go ahead and take a replay at this. Massa gets it at the corner, drives in, and gets the underhand layup with a contested shot for 2.
Yeah, finally, someone confident enough to create for themselves. Massa breaks the Bomber defense and gets an open layup.
Let's go ahead and look at the game. It seems that Moeller barely comes out on top, 56-55, as the cheering section storms the field. And that game will be something that is going to be talked about for years to come.
And I cannot wait to see what the end of that game looked like. But a comeback win for Moeller, and correct me if I'm wrong, Eric, but they were down by 1 with 4 seconds, so must have been a last second bucket. And student section, as we saw, storm the court. Exciting scenes in Moeller.
As we take a look back at this action here at the Fieldhouse, Veith wide open down the floor, and he gets the easiest 2 points of his career. Moore sets a play, E-step at the top of the key. Panthers trying to get open in the paint. Kamstra forces something, tipped up by Ryan, recovered by Moore. Moore uses his size and slams Ryan to the ground as he puts it in for 2. Mishandled, and it's going to be sent X's way. 46-25, just north of 6 minutes remaining in the fourth. These Bombers are playing like it's a tie game right now, not letting up at all against the Panthers. McEady finds Ryan. Ryan drives down, tries to give it off to Veith. This is going to be recovered by Elder. Massa drives down, underhand layup again, and he finishes it through adversity.
And Eric, you start to wonder where was this Panther offense the last 2 quarters, but love to see it now. Get a little late game push. Justin Massa has led this team in the fourth quarter and getting it done on both ends of the floor. No points so far for the Bombers, or except that Veith 2-pointer, but love to see a little fight.
Massa currently 50% from the line. And he finishes it for the 3-point play.
Got to play like your life depends on it here. Can't let up. Down by 18.
Source off to Veith, finds McEady. Now Kinney in the corner. Get some water because this place is on fire. George Kinney for 3.
That was textbook ball movement. Looked like Bellarmine out of the A-Sun. No dribbles. Just kept the ball moving. Find it open 3.
Kamstra in motion. Throws it up. Desperate shot. Richardson almost recovers. It's going to be off of McGeady's hands. And X fans are shocked. Paff takes it out for the Panthers. The towering Veith guarding him, barely gets it off. Massa drives it up through the adversity and won't go. 5 minutes remain. Gruber at the wing, trying to get something going. Now swings it over to Kinney. Finds McGeady at the top of the key. Now Gruber. Back and forth between X players, trying to draw out the clock.
Yeah, they're going to take all the time they got, Eric. No shot clock in high school. Just keep the ball moving. Keep it out of Elder's hands.
They're not taking any shots that they know they can't make. And it's going to be a timeout called by Coach Schoenfeld. Looks to be a full timeout.
Yeah, that was smart by Charlie Gruber. He was in trouble, picked up his dribble by half court, used one of his 2 timeouts.
Elder's head coach, Coach Joe Schoenfeld, has had a historic career. And he is 12 times GCL Coach of the Year. His last time being Coach of the Year was 2023. He currently has 34 seasons coached, starting in 1991. Since then, he's had 187 GCL wins. And currently against St. X, he's 37-32 with the 53.6 winning percentage, and this is his 70th meeting against the Bombers.
Yeah, Coach Schoenfeld took over the helm in 1992, got his state championship the next year. And since then, like you said, Eric, 12-time GCL Coach of the Year, and he got his 500th win just last year.
Yeah, it's been a historic career, and I was actually calling the game he got his 500th. I was only my sophomore year, but I knew how important his career has been to this high school.
Yeah, West Side icon, Coach Schoenfeld.
100%. Gruber gives out to Veith. Heavy pressure by Paff, finds Gruber. Andriacco is going to be knocked to the floor. And it's going to be a foul on John Veith.
5th on Veith, and he'll take a seat for the rest of the game. And Eric, you know, we forgot to mention one of Coach Schoenfeld's greatest accolades is he's a teacher and personal finance teacher here at Elder. And he won an award. One of the greatest personal finance teachers of all time, has the highest completion rate.
Source steals it. Mishandles, won't get the layup. Instead, he gives off to McGeady. McGeady spin move and gets called for the charge as Sullivan is sent to the ground. Take a look at this replay here. Gives out to McGeady, spin move. Sullivan is sent to the ground. Not too much contact there, but just enough to draw a foul. Kelsey trying to get something started. Heavy pressure by Kinney, mishandles. A lot of contact, where's the foul? Gives it off to Estep. Floats it up for Kelsey, somehow grabs it. Will not finish the play. Rebounded by Andriacco. Out to Sullivan. Sullivan will not open the blinds, and it's going to be sent the other way. You know, Elder's offense right now is looking like my high school attendance sheet. Absent. It's just not there right now, and that's something they're probably not going to win this one, but going forward into GCL play, they're going to have to pick it up early. They're starting to make shots a little bit here in the fourth, but it's too late.
Yeah, definitely a lot to learn going in tomorrow. Panthers are picking it right back up. They have to travel to Kettering to play Fairmont tomorrow, but looking ahead next week where you got Moeller, a lot to learn from this game. You got to learn about yourself, your tendencies. Got to be a little tougher in GCL.
And, you know, talk about St. X. They have proven that they are a very solid team. They have some talent, but most definitely they have some size. You know, they just really outbig these Elder Panthers, and that's something that's really helped them so far in this game.
Yeah, a lot of credit to the Bombers. They're bigger, but they know how to use their size, and this Elder team can defend bigger guys, but failed to do it today.
Looks to be foul called on Massa. It's going to be third of the quarter for the Panthers. Source gets his ball tipped by Eastep. Heavy pressure by Massa, and he's going to get a foul. Fourth foul of the quarter. And that's just one of those aggressive fouls by Justin Massa.
Yeah, not much you can do for Massa. Just tried to heat the ball up a little, apply some pressure. Maybe hit Graham in the face. Kind of saw him grab for the eye. Unlucky.
Ryan takes it out, and Massa gets another foul. And he is showing some emotion.
It's another on Massa. He got break checked by Graham. That's his fifth foul.
Massa's going to take a seat. And tough sight to see from the young sophomore.
Sophomore finishes with 9 points. Not his best outing, but we saw flashes of Massa taking it to the rack aggressively. And that's what we can kind of expect out of him for the rest of the year.
Graham makes his first. And the ex-student section is singing. Makes his second. 51-28 now. Kamstra driving it in. Now to Richardson, top of the key. Moore trying to use his size, draws a foul. And those two sections are bickering once more.
Yep. GCL rivalries never die.
Kamstra, trouble in the paint. Tries to find somebody, eventually does. Moore, jab step, drives in. Trying to get something going, gives out to Path. Path throws one up, but will draw a foul and be sent to the line for two.
And what we've seen from Elder in this fourth quarter is they're getting aggressive, taking the ball to the paint. We've seen it from Moore, Massa, giving themselves opportunities to score or dump it off.
Path makes his first.
Gonna be a line change for both teams.
Bringing on all the subs for both teams.
You know, as these Elder guys hit the bench, Eric, one thing they can kind of reflect on, first night, main event, GCL Friday night. It's new for a lot of these guys, but they just got to adjust, get ready for next Friday.
Yeah, and you were saying earlier, I didn't really have enough time to mention it, the reason why these Panthers struggle to get hot right off the bat and started a little bit later is because most of these guys are young sophomores or juniors who haven't had that varsity experience, that especially GCL play at the varsity level. So they're probably just getting their toes wet before they can actually get something going. As St. X will get the over and back by Akeem Javed.
It's a young core, and they'll get used to it eventually, but getting thrown to the Wolves on a GCL Friday night is never easy. And the Bombers, they use some of their experience with guys like Ryan and McGeady who have been here before, and they dominated.
Bosom gets his pass intercepted by Myers. Now Southers for three won't go. That's going to be Panther ball. 51-30, 150 remains in the fourth quarter.
Just got to see these last guys off the bench, shake the jitters off and try to play a good 2 minutes of basketball. Show the coaching staff what you can do.
Walligman over to Schroeder. Schroeder can't finish it. Javade mishandles it, and it's going to be sent the other way. Panther ball.
And Eric, we know Charlie Schroeder, he can shoot the ball well. If you remember last year's JV game at Moeller, kind of took over that game in the second half, made a lot of threes, leading to a Panther JV victory.
Yep, all these guys definitely have that talent. Just a matter of bringing it out. Meyer drives in. Jump stop. Can't stick it. And Southers is going to get the rebounds. A.J. Meyer continues the aggression, tips the ball away. Somehow Southers finds it in his hands. Jump ball called. It's going to be Panther basketball as Josh Bosom will be subbed in. Javade over to Myers. Three-pointer, and they got it.
And that was deep from Myers. 30 seconds left for this Elder offense.
Walligman gives over to Schroeder. Schroeder at the wing. Can't make it. Out of bounds by Elder. It's going to be Javade ball.
Looking ahead, Eric. For Panthers, you just got to keep your head up. You got another game tomorrow, quick turnaround. So you just got to keep playing your game. And then throughout the week, work hard at practice, prepare for Moeller. And then the Bombers coming off a big win in the GCL. You get to start 1-0. Celebrate it tonight. And then get ready for a hard week of practice as you play LaSalle, who we just saw put up a fight with Moeller. So GCL looks very legit this year.
There you have it. The rivalry ends here with 54-30 X coming out on top here in the Fieldhouse. This is the first time St. X has beaten Elder in the Fieldhouse since 2019. That's 7 seasons ago, and X does it. Well, I'm Eric Mason, alongside here with George Whitmer and Troy Parker as our director. We'll send it over, and we'll see you later.
If you missed last year's Elder Sports Stag, you missed a great time. The annual Sports Stag is a night of camaraderie and laughs built around special celebrity guest speakers who tell engaging stories from their careers. Make plans now to attend the next Elder Sports Stag. Hosted by the Elder Alumni Board, the Sports Stag is your chance to mix with fellow grads and community leaders, all while raising money for the Elder High School faculty and staff. Stags from the recent past include some notable guest speakers such as Boomer Esiason, Ken Anderson, Eric Wood, Kyle Rudolph, Pat Kelsey, and Jeff Brantley. The 49th Elder Sports Stag will take place on Friday, January 30th, featuring CBS Sports Rules analyst Gene Steratore. Tickets are on sale now. Don't miss it.